And they know he's not an able candidate.
Okay. Back to, I'll get back to you, but please hold on. Mr. Biga.
Yeah.
Do you foresee this election going in the way of free, fair, and credible? In plain words, please.
You should have asked the presidential election. Was it free? Was it fair? Was it credible?
No, but INEC.
Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you're listening to us from, lovers of freedom all over the world.
Nigerian security forces. Let me also remind them, my Yoruba brethren, no, they are journalists. It is this type of journalism that made it possible for Fulani to take over your land. Not only take a lot from you, they took a lot from you. That's number one. Now they have sent some of you into exile in Benin Republic. It is this type of reportage, this type of journalism, junk gutter journalism. You never knew that Fulani were there terrorizing our people in Nsukka. All these years, you never reported that. They went to Ebonyi, killed us, ran to Nsukka, because we said we'll find them. We have found them, and we're engaging them. And Nigerian army have come to support them. The same way, that is how your own village, maybe somewhere around Ogumosho, will be taken over by them. You know the funniest thing? Shame won't even allow you to report it. That's why I said to Yoruba journalists, you see, the more you write all this, your junk in support of Fulani Janja Buddhism, the day they attack you, shame won't allow. That is why there are Yoruba people in Benin Republic as refugees, but you cannot write about it because you are ashamed of yourselves. These are the things you need to understand. And as I have said before, and I will continue to say, black people should stop allowing themselves to be used by white people to work against their own collective national interest or survival as a people. Any day we realize this, we would have survived it. Now is the time for uprising. America will not save you. Britain will instead, they will join your oppressors to kill all of you. We must rise up, and the time is now. They said troops of the Nigerian army are currently battling gunmen suspected to be, we are not gunmen. We are Eastern Security Network securing our land against Fulani Janjaweedism, or should I say, Janjaweed tendencies. The Nigerian army have joined them. That is why anywhere you have Fulani terrorist camp, nearby is a military barrack. Across the entire length and breadth of Biafra land. Anywhere you have the Nigerian army, nearby is a Fulani terrorist camp. And these are people they told us are from Niger, they're from Senegal, they're from Gambia, they're from Chad, they're from Niger. They're not Nigerians, mind you, that's what they told us in the beginning. I don't know where our brain goes to sometimes. I have no idea what happened. Hey, Lord have mercy. I have never seen a more idiotic race. I have never seen. How will a white man allow himself to be used against his own country? Black people, why can't you reason? Why are you allowing yourselves to be used? Is it because there is something demonic inside you? He said, what is it about you people? What is it about you people that you can never ever understand? What is wrong with you people? I ask. What is wrong with you people? Blacks, what is wrong with you? They can never reason very well. May Lord have mercy upon you. So those of them writing and saying ESN is battling the army joined them, and we need to battle them. You are joining terrorists to come and kill our people in and around Nsukka, in fact, Enugu and Ebonyi. And you want us to keep quiet? You must be dreaming. You must be joking. So we can go on exile to maybe to Amazonia and become refugees inside Amazonia. Is that what you want? As Yorubas are now refugees in Benin Republic. Yoruba journalists, have you seen what you've done to yourself? Out of shame, you cannot report what is happening to your people, what the Fulanis are doing. Out of shame. And it's like a virus. The more you ignore it, the more it's sleeping inside you. The day they come out in the open, Yoruba land is gone. That is why I support every frontline Oduduwa activist. I support them with everything that I have. I will support them. They are the ones that have realized the need for himself. But an average corrupt
Chukwu okike abịama, Chukwu na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo, Chukwu mara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ mara onye ji ya. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri ọ chụrụ ọzụọ. Gaa n'ogwe omechi ụzọ osi mpịara na azụ nwa igiriga ọgụ nke mmụọ. Ọ gịnị ka m ga-etu gị ka o zuolo gị? Asị m n'oge akara aka eluo, ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ, ibe ka ibe. Chukwu okike onye obiọma sị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu. Tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra. Asị m n'ọnwa unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime. Ọ sị m nọọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa. Ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye. Mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m binye. Oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye. Ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. asị m ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi a ga-atụgharịkwọ mma asị m ọbịa igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri ọnụ niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya dịka ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe asị m ikuku futuo gị anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị Chukwu okike abịa ma asị m na belede nyiri dike belede ka o ji amawa dike asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose ọ dadị ukwu ose enu na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu na ọkwado nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama mfụ ya anya asị m na-eje anaba isi ije asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na enye anaghị ri ọba maka na inyi na ọba bụ nwanne inyi agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa inyi asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụla eje nkụ asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga tụnye ugo ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ wee kwụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuu n'ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị emrọ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ ọkwa na unu ga-aga buori ahịa ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebubu ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa
ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 17th day of March 2023. Tata bobo cheke eke kedra ihe ọma anyị ga na-aga n'ihu na mbọ niile nke anyị na-agba Chukwu okike abịama ndị mbụ na ndị egede ga na-edu anyị napụta Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ise. I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today, as you know, in no distant time, I will be joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu in another interactive session so that the needful will be done. We never relent. It doesn't matter what the enemies are doing. Freedom fighting is not freedom playing. You see people that their God is money. Their focus is money. How they are dancing on social media because they have us, they are dancing, happy. But we are here in order to make sure that we continue to our focus, to our goal. Our goal is nothing but our religion. Biafra. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. If you have any other religion that is bigger than Biafra, you can never serve two masters at a time. It doesn't matter. You know, there's something we fail to understand. Let me tell you, during the Second World War, Japan, they raised kamikazes, suicide bombers. That was the origin of suicide bombing. They call them kamikazes in Japanese. Why? Journey of no return. Why? Because Japan is their religion. Their king, Emperor Hirohito, was their highest priest. Do you understand? Their pope. So, there is not, you know, as I used to say, one of the codes of Bushido, Japanese codes of Bushido, the samurai code, is honor is more important than life. I want you to reason deeply. Honor is more important than life. What does it mean? That honor, even if you are dying, you are starving, you are denied everything. As long as you are ready to die for honor. That is what it means. You have to reason. Japanese, they became suicide bombers. Sometimes they were in one Japanese island. They were surrounded, about thousands of them, 2,000 or 3,000 of them, by American soldiers. They had no ammunition. And they said no, they can never surrender. Because honor is more important than life itself. Many of them committed suicide. What I want to bring to your notice is, if you are in IPOB and you say, you know, though I'm a Christian, I am a Muslim, you know, what you are doing is against, stop talking against my religion. Know that you are not worthy. Do you understand? I say, you aren't worthy. Until you make Biafra your primary religion. You can fight because somebody talk against Biafra. That is it. That is who we are. Therefore, we are here in order to propagate the good news. The bitter good news. You know, the good news is bitter, eh? The way it sounds, but it's bitter. Real good news. You see today, I think tomorrow is the gubernatorial election, governorship election and senatorial. Look at what is happening in Lagos. You know, the Fulani, as I say, they are master planners. With the backing of Britain. They have written the arithmetic. They want to pitch the Yorubas against the Igbos. No more Fulani. They'll be at the background. Do you see how they do things? Today, there is no more one Nigeria. Election time, to control power, no more one Nigeria. What we have is Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. Well, you know, things that are happening in Nigeria, it can never happen in any other country. I say in any other country, even African country, it can never happen. Where they use tribalism in politics. Tribalism in politics. This is what started the Rwandan genocide. Do you understand it? Where, you know, when people now, they are no more a country, they are tribes. Now you are telling me, after now, once they get what they want, now they start, they know that the Igbos are gullible. Now, don't worry, forget about what happened. We are all one. Nigeria is one. We are one. Because they are on top, they have gotten what they want. And now they will come after destroying you, killing you. Now they come, you know the way you used to treat your child, a baby. After scolding her, and she started crying. Now you come, hey, come now, you buy sweet to her. And you draw her back, and she starts smiling. She immediately forgot that, oh, you scolded her, you beat her ass a few minutes ago. That is how they do, how they do. They believe the Igbos are, and they are correct. Tomorrow is one person will say, no, we are all one Nigeria. Igbo man, no, we are one Nigeria. Don't worry what happened. Let's bury the hatchet. Let's forget about what happened. Today is no more one Nigeria. Today it is Igbo. Oh, Igbo. Hey, it's Yoruba land. It's no more Nigeria land. No. Do you see the hypocrisy of Nigeria? Do you see it? The international community, they are watching. Now, what they did is, in order to, because they are bribed, in order to remove the mindset of people from the mayhem that is happening in Nigeria, from the tragedy of Nigeria election, both presidential and the one coming. Now they go and say IPOB is a terrorist index. It becomes a topic. These are planned, you know. Oh. These are planned works of M16, British M16. They know how to control people. They know how to diversify, make people forget the reality and start beating about the bush. Now they, instead of, look at, okay, last time somebody made a threat against the Igbos, direct in Lagos. That if you come to vote another person rather than APC, they will kill you. He opened. He went viral on WhatsApp and on social media. And the police said, no, we are making investigation. Till today, they are making investigation. The same thing, another threat is there already. That if you are an Igbo man, you don't want to, you are not going to vote for APC for their bill for their candidate. You better sit at home. The same sit at home they are putting in our land using their agent provocateurs. Are you connecting something? That after all, it is the government, the Nigerian government, that is doing this sit at home. You must sit at home during election time. What they wanted to do. Which IPOB leadership have been shouting and said, no, we don't. After, have you seen it? They are now doing it in Lagos. That Igbo should sit at home. So that others, they will be disenfranchised. So that you become perpetual slaves being controlled. In a country you call your own country. Sometimes, an Igbo man that used to, since I'm in Lagos, I have no problem, so we are in one Nigeria. God create us one. Boy, your generation, because you are foolish. Your stupidity is stinking. Why is it like this? A so-called country, once it comes to election, everything is allowed. tribalism pops out. Look at somebody like Femi Fani Kayode. That chameleon, that useless chameleon. Look at. When, you know, at the early time when he was talking, people were clapping for him. He's a friend of Mazi Nnamdi. I say, hey, I was very pragmatic. I said, I don't even listen to him. Because I know him. I know him. His father was also used as a chameleon, even against Awolowo. You know that? Femi Fani Kayode. You know, you must resemble your father. That's it. Like father, like son. So, they are now openly. They don't hide it. Britain is watching. Katrina Liango shamelessly said that Nigeria election is transparent. Because that, you know, she has done what she was sent to do. That is why when I saw people writing, Katrina Liang, you are going in shame. I say, so our people till now cannot analyze politics. So our people can, till today, no matter notwithstanding what Radio Biafra have been teaching, our people don't have political analytical mindset. You are laughing, Katrina Liang, that he went on shame. For what? She has achieved the aim, and job well done by the British government. She is represented, and the changes say you are tired, you need rest. You have done it. You are an iron woman. Remember, she was posted to Nigeria from Zimbabwe. When during the time of what is the late Robert Mugabe, that was resisting Britain anyhow, and they put her there. Every election in Zimbabwe that time, Katrina Lang used to announce the result first. Going the same thing he was doing in Nigeria, she did it in Zimbabwe. Going from east, west, north, south of Zimbabwe, interfering directly in the election. And she did it after doing everything and finish in Zimbabwe. They thanked her and said, Britain thanked her, say, they elevated her and said, you can do it. You are Mama Africa. Come to our zoo and do that thing you did in Zimbabwe. Do it. And she completed. She did it. And, yesterday I said it. That this world sometimes, anyway, but this is a world of exploitation. I continue saying it until it enters into our people's mind, into our people's head. That is why, as a country, with impunity, no problem. As long as you can get away with it. That is the world we are in. A world where lion feeds on deers. Where wolf feed on sheep. But do not be a sheep. That is why we continue in this our religious program, please. And tomorrow being Saturday, we shall be there. Wada Marian, T. Haida, and I. We shall be there to continue doing the needful. Do not miss that tomorrow, please. Do not miss it. I say we never even bring the best in us. We are coming, until we make sure this stupidity they burn us into, they made us grow into stupidity until we thwart everything. That's why you are a sheep. Do you see Israel today? Do you know that they themselves, never knew that they have this capacity until they form the country, until they restore their country back. In Europe, when the Jews were in Europe, they were being slaughtered, cajoled, mocked about. Any slightest thing that happened, they will blame it on the Jews. Anywhere from Portugal to Russia, east, west, north, south of Europe, always the chiefs. They were always lamenting. They didn't know that they were, they were wasting their talents in Europe. Though many of them, some of them became, part of government cabinets where they were. But little did they know that they will do more better as a country. That is what we are trying to convey to our people. We are wasting our time in Nigeria, for goodness sake. We are being retarded in Nigeria. Look at every problem is Igbo man. Igbo man is a problem. He's a problem. We are being retarded. And you being so foolish, you don't understand that we can become a nuclear power in our country when we restore our country. You don't know that. No, Nigeria is our country now. Because you are a fool. Your stupidity is thinking. People in Lagos, do not be intimidated. As long as you believe you are a Nigerian, go and vote who you want to vote. Stand on it. The Jewish, we are fooling themselves in Europe. They were being slaughtered from generation to generation. In Portugal, in Germany, in Spain, in Greece, in Austria, in Hungary, Poland, Russia, everywhere. They thought that they were Europeans. No, since 1,000, 2,000 years we have been here, we are part of Europe. They claim they started building everywhere in Europe. Started building. Now you ask yourself, what was the problem? Why did the Europeans demonize the Jews? No reason. You cannot understand. Nothing. Anything that happened, because they are people that you cannot bend. They still believe on themselves. Anywhere they go, they excel. So it used to bring jealousy and propaganda against them. The Jews, they were thinking that they belonged to Europe. They were part of Europe, because they were hustling, building skyscrapers, doing things in Europe. They didn't know that they would do better until the hammer that broke the camel's bone, I should say, came from 1939. Or is it even 1935 even, when Hitler took power? He was obsessed with the Jews. What did the Jews do to you? He cannot say. He just said, he cannot say. And he slaughtered them. He killed them during the Second World War. That turned the Jews into suicidal. Those that were claiming to be more Europeans than Europeans themselves. They say, oh boy, the survivors. The Holocaust survivor, they say, oh boy, this one don't pass us. Where are the Zionists? The same way people will be shouting, now, where IPOB, they are beg and want register. That is how the Jews did. When they found out that no more, it doesn't, their future, their destiny is not in Europe. And they became suicidal. They came back and restored their land. Today, Israel is a world power. Do you see what they would have wasted in Europe? A people, had it been they continue being in Europe, they would have dissolved themselves incognito. You cannot know them in Europe. But today they are shining. They do things in their own way. Things they cannot do in Europe. Because in Europe they were under bondage. In another Arab countries, they were under bondage. The same way we are under bondage in Nigeria. You think that we can achieve our height in Nigeria? The answer is no. You cannot. We cannot as a people. Until we come back to our land and restore our nation, that time we shall shine. We shall shine like purified gold. Therefore, without taking any more time, I will bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu to the platform. Mazi, please welcome to the program. The whole world is hearing you, please, including the people in the zoo. They are listening. The politicians, all of them, they are listening. Mazi, please go on. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo Nwachineke. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. Once again, I'm here this evening, like I promised last week that I will be here today. And at this crucial time, I will try to be coming on air from time to time to make sure that we preach this gospel, to encourage our people, to inform our people, to make clarifications where our people don't understand, and to lead them to the right track until we restore Biafra. I am not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Neither do I want to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am Mazi Chinasa Nworu, a man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. If you don't know, for those who are in doubt, it is our duty to maintain the ideology. It is our duty to maintain the principles of this struggle until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released the hands of the enemies. It's our duty to guide and protect our people. It is our duty. As long as we have voluntarily made ourselves available for this Biafra restoration project, we must march, and all of us must march together until Biafra is restored. For those of you listening to me this evening, there are some good news based on our radio programs and our radio coverage. Unfortunately, I promised some people that our Abba will be back this week, but due to some logistics problem, Abba could not be able to speak this night before I come on air. But I hope it, because everything is set, just that the people in charge are not couldn't meet up because of delays and other things. But I can promise people in Abia and other parts, like I said here on Radio Biafra the other time, we are going to make sure the coverage of Radio Biafra this time around will be second to none. And the DOS have embarked on that project, and we are making progress on a daily basis. This evening, for those of you, because most of you complain, oh, we don't hear the Radio Biafra, yeah, it's not speaking in our side. It's not that you can listen through your app. It is very cheap if you listen through IPOB Community Radio or Radio Biafra app. But as most of you can go to the beer parlor and have a crate of beer, that you will find it difficult to put internet in your telephone and listen with your family. You found it very difficult. But anyhow, it is our duty, and we will continue to deliver our services to the best we can. This evening, dear friends, I want to tell you, if you are in this environment, in Anambra, part of Imo State, and along Enugu Express from Anambra, this evening, I am announcing to you that Radio Biafra is back in 102.1 FM in Obosi, Anambra, Opoko, in Anambra, Awada, Oba, and some parts of Mpo, Orumba South, Orumba North, Ekulobia, Umuchu, Achina, Amansi, Apo, Mporogu, and some parts of Oga, Ofuma. In Idato local government, you can receive Radio Biafra now, and some neighboring communities bordering Enugu along that expressway. Please, if you are listening to Radio Biafra now, call your family members in this area. Tell them that Radio Biafra is back in this axis. They must continue. We have a tradition that if you are the only one that have the telephone or the radio, call people in your compound. Go into your room, on it, call them to listen. This is the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Nobody can stop the restoration of Biafra, not today, not tomorrow. Even if anything happens to any one of us, we strongly believe that those following us will continue this battle until Biafra is restored. Killing us, arresting us, detaining Biafrans is not going to stop. We know these are part of the things that made up Biafra, made up a freedom fighting movement. Our people are already in jail. Already you are holding the leader after 1 year, 8 months. Biafra struggle is waxing very strong. We are battling on a daily basis, defeating our enemies on a daily basis, strategically, by making wise decisions and making sure we don't fall to the traps of the enemy. They say once bitten, twice shy. We are learning every day, and we are decoding all the plans of the enemies on a daily basis. That shows we are ready to learn. That shows we are ready to fight on. That shows in the next 100 years, if they don't give us Biafra, we are not afraid that we may not continue this struggle. I can tell them and I can show them we are ready to battle them until Biafra is restored. In as much as we do not have that money bag like them, in as much we do not have all those connections and the money they can use to bribe people, bribe countries, bribe ambassadors and media houses. But one thing they have to be very sure, they are dealing with men sent by Chukwu Kikayam. They are dealing with men who are determined. They are dealing with men who are now emboldened with the Biafran ideology. This is not 1967 to 1970, when our parents could not even tell the story and be proud. This one, IPOB, even though we are dying, will continue to preach the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Whether you like it or not, whether they like it or not, even if they sent you to fight us, it is just a matter of time. We will make sure we give you a test run that you will never forget. We know categorically it's not all battles that are won, but we have many technical knockouts against the enemies of Biafra. We have many devastating blows on their plans and their agent provocateurs, and that is what we continue to do. We fear nobody. We fear no bagger. We fear no Nigerian agent. We fear no Nigerian government. Fear none of them. Because in here, Mazi Chinasa, I will stop here so that we go straight to the point of the day.
Ndewo, Mazi. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. This is Radio Biafra House of Service. We are on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, who is a member of the DOS. Now, Mazi, as you said, we have to go direct to the business of the day. You know, I want you to start with number one, about the attempts by the Nigeria DSS to dismantle IPOB. You see, as we have seen it, you know, when you have been shouting here on this platform, criminality, that IPOB, we are not criminals. I know some people that were against you. I know. Personally, I know. Why are you, let something, can you name me? You know, how shall we be quiet when things are supposed to be happening? But today, we have seen it. So, Mazi, please, start from there, please. Because you have to start from the beginning. The DSS didn't plan good. But their plans has failed. And that is why they are now bringing this blackmail. You know. Please, Mazi, please. Go on.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. Biafrans, today I'm going to, frankly, I'm going to give some mind-blowing revelations, and I want everybody to pay very good attention, pay attentively on what is happening this night, because it is a kind of education for your own security, for the security of those at home, so that anything you are doing, you have to be very, very wise and smart. And knows, I used to say this on radio on many occasions, that as long as we do not have our own territory that we have a full control of, it is a very difficult battle. Mazi, why I said this, and I want to make it my first topic, I want to explain certain things so that our people will not take people back. You know, those, so that another group of people will not come up in few days' time or in few months' time, because you know, when you're fighting the Nigerian government, you don't believe it is over until our leader is released and Biafra is restored. You don't have to lose guard at any moment that you are doing. If anything happens, then you know, but make sure that you take the appropriate, for 1 year, appropriate measures. For 1 year, 8 months, the IPOB leadership and the IPOB intelligence agencies, both the M branch, both the ESN command, there are many discussions, there are many underground jobs. The moment President Kanu, yes, it took us by surprise because of certain things that we were not aware, because we were blinded. I will put it that way. We were blinded by the leader, and he fell for this victim, which many people were putting all kinds of accusations against us. Mazi, the moment they arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, number one, there were misinformation. They renditioned him. When they renditioned him, number one, there was a pre-plan. Let me, for people who have not listened to me on this, before they know, I happened to speak to somebody. Somebody said, I was trying to talk with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not going to mention the name. But at the time, I said, but you people claim you are in charge. You are this, you are that, you are mighty in Nigeria. You are part of this thing. I said, but you people were there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. No tip-off. And people are, he said, you know, we were trying to, we are trying to discuss with him how we can put things together. Suddenly, Nigerian government said they have their own plans, and they saw him, they brought him down. They brought him back. It was really surprising. At this particular moment, you know, before that time, they knew they were going to rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Their plans was already, they were closing up on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They went to attack Ejiofor's home. Why they attacked Ejiofor's home was so that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu finally renditioned, no lawyer will be able to even confront, come close. And I owe Ejiofor respect for certain things. It is not every lawyer in Nigeria. If you are not born to support in any way, if you are not born as a man, the time they brought Mazi Nnamdi from Kenya, they renditioned him. It was difficult for anybody to go and confront the Nigerian government, the DSS. It's very difficult. It's not anybody. Look at some lawyers in Nigeria cannot even go to police station when they have some misunderstanding with police. They can't even go. They will go to police station will walk them away. Talk less of the DSS. Today, anybody who have access, if the Geophone did not lead the way, nobody would have got that opportunity to even start seeing Onyembi. It was because that young man stood up, tapped his back, said, go. We have no choice. We're already on the ground. And he made that move. And today, people, because they thought when they reached Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that people would disappear. That is when they knew. And I can tell DSS is listening to me. They knew, as sort of presidency, they are listening. When they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they call their policemen. They call their Oboni people to tell them, to ask them about Mazi. I'm saying it on radio so that they should know. We knew.
Yes,
the talisman. The people who come to tell them that was in December 2021, for the New Year, this thing. He told them, this man you are holding, now he's in your custody. He told them he's in your custody. But he's a problem. But he told them the biggest problem are those following him. The biggest problem you will face are those following this man. The man behind this man is where you will fight and you will swear you will never fight again. Mazi, what we are doing today, we don't go to DPR to pay. You understand me? It's like from the day they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi, they went into heavy attack against IPOB leaders. I was attacked spiritually, and the time passed. The attack was so heavy that sometimes people feel like, what the hell are we going through? But sometimes, Mazi, this is the side I'm coming. It is not about spirituality. We know spirituality controls the physical. But I'm going to tell our people today and Nigerians, and I want DSS to listen. All their strategies they have used all this while, we follow them. But why we want to make it open today is because it is time for our people to know what is happening so that we don't repeat these mistakes. We don't come out, we fight each other if they want to, so that anybody fighting you, you know intentionally he wants to fight you. If anybody wants to bring destruction to this struggle, you know, you can see the picture very clear what he wants. Mazi, you know, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, when a Geophone they started going to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At that early stage, he can go with the siblings of Onyembi. He can go with the brother. Sometimes he go with Ejimako. Sometimes they go, all of them, they go together. And I tell people, on many occasions, I tell people, respect the Nigerian DSS. They are very tough. Forget about these things we are talking outside. Mazi, respect the Nigerian DSS. And I'm telling you the reason why I say respect them. They are not just that people you talk. They are professionals. And unless you are in that level of professionalism or with a very sophisticated experience, you can't understand what they are doing. You cannot understand it. Our people are looking the Nigerian DSS with the eye of looking at a policeman. Mazi, these are state secret services. These are, you are talking about like American CIA. the British MI5, the Israeli Mossad. In Nigeria, that is the DSS. Right or wrong, am I making it very clear? I want our people to understand that those things you think it is a film, Nigerian DSS also have most of those facilities. Mazi, you know, it is unfortunate that when the siblings of our leader, they go to visit Onyendu, either with ignorance or they see the... Let me tell you, even the chair they are sitting to speak to Onyendu, they are listening. That is when they tell you the wall do listen. When people say the wall is listening, it's not by magic. The wall, you cannot tell me you are in the DSS sitting room, visitors room. Mazi, all the walls are listening. If you like, whisper it in the ear. They are listening. They are not fools. They can leave you in a room. Everything you saw there is watching you from different angles, from your back, from your front, from everywhere. They are watching you. They may leave you and only do in that place, but they are watching you. They are watching you. The chair, even if you like, you mess, they will hear if they decided to hear. And for this reason, DSS quietly, professionally, they keep silent because they want to understand deep about IPOB. They know that is why DSS will never want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the prison, because when they send him to the prison, they will lost all that thing, all that budget, everything they listen about his conversation with the lawyer, with the brothers, everything, they will lose it. So they will keep him because they want to gather enough information they can use. Forget about any slang you are using. They have all kind of people listening. They have any slang you use, they hear it. If you like, speak your mother tongue, anything, there are people listening. And I will say this. That is why along the line, one of the DSS guys, mistakenly, he don't know, he said, these people come here, some people visiting Onyendu come here, all they are talking about is all about money, 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 ask them money, 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 DOS, do this, do this. The DSS is hearing it. They are hearing what they are talking. They are hearing what they are coming to say. That is why they are doing that, they are using it to manipulate IPOB. They have the agent provocateurs working for them outside. They are different. Igbo politicians, Ojus or Kanu, Hope, or them have those contracted different. Malami have those they contracted different. The NIA that brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are still working with some people to make sure that they secure. What I'm telling Biafrans, from the time they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have different circles. And they need to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be able to destroy it, because they need to hear the conversation. Mazi, I don't know how many of you was reading in the news the other day. I think yesterday, they said the DSS invaded Krikri prison. They invaded Krikri prison, that somebody is making call from the prison, threatening. There was a call that God, somebody is making. Our people think we are living in a stone age. They went into Krikri, searching cell to cell, trying to get the accurate location. They are not inside the prison, but they are getting communication and tapping conversation from inside the prison. The same thing happened to our people in Enugu prison, when some criminal autopilot were there, contacting their fellow criminals to come and break the prison, and how they are there connecting to kidnap people and get ransom. The DSS, and when they killed that level, DSS invaded the place immediately, because conversation was coming from there. Imagine if DSS is tapping all this communication, talk less of where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sitting, communicating to both the lawyers. Number two, the lawyers are not IPOB members. None of the lawyers are IPOB members. So it is very difficult for the DSS to connect the communication of the lawyers. Because no lawyer, if you tell him even a message, he cannot comprehend it. He cannot. Because he is not a member. A particular message from Germany can connect you to Asia, Biafra land, return back to Middle East. It is complicated. Only a member or among the leaders of IPOB can understand what this communication is all about. Now, the siblings of Onyendu who are trying, they are pushing them. Some of them are ignorant. Some of them inside are ignorant. They don't know what they are doing. But you know, greed can make you blind. You can't understand what you are doing. Or when you are so much for money, you may not, even if they tell you calm down, you won't understand that. Now, what are you doing? At a point, the DSS decided that all these people cannot see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the same time. Reasons are what? If one of the siblings brought a message and a Ejiofor is there, maybe he can drop the message against the leaders or against the DOS. Ejiofor may say, I doubt how this is this. Maybe they told me this in effect. Do you understand me? Now they realize that, and the sibling can understand. At that point, he will understand that maybe it's true. So that plan is destroyed. Onyendu have a good understanding of the whole picture. In full agreement with his brother and the barrister, whoever is there at that time. Now the DSS said, no, this plan is not working. We need to separate them. Maz, this is a very high level strategy. They can do it to you. People see you, they say maybe you are mad. You are not mad. They are working on your cycle. They are working on your brain. Now they divided them to see Onyendu separately, one after the other. After they have realized that siblings of Onyendu is fighting a Ejiofor, this one is fighting this. When they succeeded through their agent provocateurs on the media, they separated the legal teams. Now it is a perfect ground for DSS to operate very freely. They separated all the legal teams. Ejiofor one side, Ejimako one side, Nemeka one side, confused. The siblings of Onyendu. Even at a point, they even go to look for lawyer by them. You know, when Ejiofor bring Ezekeme, another group go bring another person. Everybody trying to bring lawyer for himself. To bring more confusion in what's happening. At this point, I want to give you a scenario what Onyendu is passing through. And everybody can agree with me that is what is happening. Example, Ejiofor can go in because Ejiofor is not an IPOB member. Ejiofor can go in to see Onyendu now. Maybe he arrived there, he's the first person to see Onyendu. Onyendu asked him, how is everything? He told him everything is okay. Do you have message? He said, maybe they send me message or they didn't send me message. Onyendu, after Ejiofor have visited Onyendu, he goes out. His sibling goes inside. When the sibling goes inside, maybe within Nemeka, they give another story of what they know because they're already not in line with the Ejiofor there. They separated them. The enemies have separated all of them. Now,
Mazi, please, clarification here so that people will understand more better. When you talk about separation, because sometimes like Onyendu sibling, they will go with some lawyers. Do you mean that maybe if they are three, they went together, now they will not allow three of them to enter at the same time to see Onyendu? They will wait. Each person will go and see Onyendu and come out. Another person will go and see Onyendu. Is that what you mean?
We go in and come out.
Okay.
Yes, that is what I mean, Mazi, clearly. For example, Ejiofor will arrive there. The siblings, five boy may arrive there. Nemeka will arrive. Ozekome will arrive. And maybe Maswell. Now, Ejiofor, sometimes they will only allow Ejiofor to see Onyendu. When he comes out, Ozekome will enter to see Onyendu. Are you understanding me? After Ozekome, fine boy will enter to see Onyendu. Sometimes he can go with Nnemeka together. Sometimes he go alone. Sometimes they go with him. Now, Mazi, when they go separately, yes, everybody may want to discuss the information he wants personally for Onyendu to understand, to avoid this thing. But the DSS are listening. They are listening. Now, at the end of the day, a Ejiofor will come out to tell him, did Onyendu send us message? He said, no, there is no message. Or he's just tell you people continue, make this press release. The same visit, his brother will come out and tell you, and you see somebody talking about that, he said, sack this person, remove this person, bring this person and put in the US. When you hear this message, you go back and ask Ejiofor, did Onyendu, because Ejiofor is the line the Directorate of State used to convey message they want. We don't convey much because we know Onyendu is in the midst of the enemies. He is in the state security. We are not waiting for Onyendu because the things we are doing, Onyendu knows. There are ethics, there are standards in what we are doing. We have them already embedded in the system, in the structure. Now, that's why we don't communicate too much, because we know no information we will give there will be able to go without being tapped or listened to. And when they hear anything we say, it is very easy to manipulate us. Very, very easy. Now, when Ejiofor comes out, we ask him, but I hear that Onyendu said, bring this person to this. Ejiofor will say, but I was there. Onyendu didn't tell me like that. Okay, no problem. When I go the next week, I will get the information from Onyendu. You see? And within that time, maybe the brothers, another lawyer, or Ejimak, all of them came out. They came on social media and start hammering. Whether intentionally or unintentionally, whether they meant well and whether they're thinking they are doing good for the struggle or to destroy the leadership, only them and God knows. You see them, Onyendu say you should do this. Onyendu told you people do that. Onyendu say this. They use it as a blackmail against the leaders. At a time, that is why sometimes when they use it as a blackmail, we see that people are now buying into this blackmail. We don't have choice than to come out and debunk those lies. It is not because we have not, or we disobeyed Onyendu, but we need more clarification as those who are outside. I will give you an example, Mazi. We saw what Bridget did with Father Megwa. We know what they did in America, how they have scattered everywhere. Bridget went and formed her own group, formed her own ESN, said she's the one in charge. Now the DOS is there. After Bridget and they get, what is this guy, Pastor Chris or who, Pastor, I don't know what we call them. He opened her own Radio Biafra. Mazi, that static noise is coming again. I don't know. Thank you. Yeah. So along the line, we got a message that Onyendu said we should take Bridget and put her inside the DOS as a member of the DOS. Now, Mazi, do we have to clarify and inform Onyendu before we do that? Because it is a shocking information. With what we are battling in the public, our people know what is happening, what those women are doing in the public. Now, suddenly, they said Onyendu told us we must bring her inside as member of the DOS. Now, if you are in the shoes of the DOS, you will question. Because Onyendu say ranch. If not Onyendu say without asking, he never taught us that way. He will tell you to ask question now. Can't you ask question? Now, when we get this shocking information, it's our duty to verify it from Onyendu. Now, if we could not verify it on that Thursday, maybe the next Thursday, You see these people, they continue spreading the news. They are disobeying Onyendu. They don't take instruction from Onyendu. This is the blackmail. If somebody is hearing it, he said they don't disobey or they disobey Onyendu. They continue to spread these lies. And why are they spreading these lies? To destroy the IPO leadership. They know what they are doing because from the day one Mazi Kanu was rendition brought, the first message they sent to him was dissolve the DOS. This message comes from many angles. Many angles. They were fighting they don't know that if they destroy the DOS, say goodbye to Mazi Kanu. They won't be even visiting him today. They will not. Now, Mazi, on this, the DSS is manipulating many of them. The politicians are manipulating.
Mazi, go on. Are you still there? Mazi Chinasa, I don't know what happened. I just lost you. What happened? Well, let me try to bring Mazi Chinasa Nworu back. I don't know what happened, honestly speaking. Let me try my best to bring him back, please. Please do not go away. I don't know what happened. Let me see. Yes. Let me pick him in another way. Mazi, can you hear me? You are I don't know what happened. What happened? Mazi Chinasa, you
They pushed the women. They told them, you see, these are the people. They set up this. Then they set up the infiltrators, put the ones in Europe. They now, let me tell you something, Mazi. I can bet you, and DSS is listening. DSS planted somebody in the family of Onyendu who is deep in the family, passing information to the US. Very dangerous game. I'm not going to go further on that, but I want DSS to know that I, Chinasa Nworu, and the most of our comrades, we know. People are there also, they don't know. The person is to get the actual thing. Do you understand me? They know because the brothers are fighting to take the leadership of IPOB. They know. They set up groups to grab the power out of the DOS because they told them, if you can destroy the IPOB leadership, that means everything is over. They set up, you see most of them, they go to Juju. You know when it was all happening. And you can see some of them boasting on social media. You will take money, IPOB money. The money our people are contributing to fight for our freedom, you take it and go and give native doctor in Kogi, in Benue, in Ohafia, so that they will, in Anambra, so that they will destroy the DOS. And somebody can talk to people's hearing, I am doing everything in my power to scatter the DOS. Mazi, these are all work of the DSS and the politicians, Southeast politicians who want to destroy the IPO struggle, who want to destroy the leadership of this movement, because they know the moment leadership is destroyed, it's finished. Some of them will, laugh and go home with smiling to the bank. Now, Mazi, this act that everybody goes in, it talks to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and this one goes in, it talks to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Automatically, it puts Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a state of confusion, in a state of contemplation every time. He can't even trust anybody because of what? They have separated them. If a Jofo goes in and tell him something and goes out, his brother will come in, tell him something different and goes out. Another person comes in and tells him maybe not a Jofo, maybe Maxwell or will come in. When a Jofo go out, his brother tells him a different thing. He suspects a Jofo. He thinks, could a Jofo be lying to me? If his brother goes in, a Jofo comes in and talks. Put confusion in his mind that he cannot even trust. This is a tactics. That is why only do we make some decision today. For example, I'm telling you people very clearly, Onyendu can make a decision now. Today is Thursday. Say today, maybe he make a decision yesterday, Thursday. He send a message. By Monday, we correct that impression. Onyendu, this is the true story. He said, okay, I understand. Okay, let it be. No problem. I understand what happened. After 2 or 3 visits again, he changed his mind again. He told them, no, I maintain what I said 3 weeks ago. After again, it is not that, it is a mind game. And the people are fooling it. They are fooling it. Some are taking message from America. From America, their message is just to get message from people in America and feed Onyendu, deceiving him, and the DSS is listening. All these things. The more they listen, the more they use it and do their homework. The more they try to put confusion, the more they try to put disorganized. They try to attack from all angles. That is why when Onyendu was rendition, the first thing they wanted was our radio. They failed. That is, now I want people to start to calculate all the failures of the DSS towards the destruction of the IPOB and IPOB leadership. You can start now to calculate their failures, where they have all failed. The first thing was take away the radio. This radio that people are listening, they said take it away. They fought tooth and nail. We were blackmailed. Do you understand me? We are trying to keep the radio. We know if the radio will let it go. Because the government, but I'm very, very happy that how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this struggle. You can see, I will tell you an example. You saw how this experiment take up the IPOE website in America. Everybody, they saw it. IPOB website. They told them, oh, let us manage. He took it. He took the IPOB website. The IPOB in USA have set up this thing. That was in their mind. That is how the radio Biafra will be. It was a pre-planned something. That when they give him, he come on radio, he can hijack the radio. He doesn't know he cannot. Because the password of that radio, the backup password, before you solve it as an equation, it is a mathematics you must solve. It is a math. I'm just saying so that the DSS will know that we are strong in cyber security on our radio. I'm telling them so that they will know. The backup password to hijack that. Even a gun on your head, you will never remember the password until you solve it as a mathematical equation. That is how it is. So I don't want them to disturb themselves trying to hijack Radio Biafra. It is not possible, and they have failed on that one. Number two, they set up agent provocateur that they call themselves. They set them up. Another group set up to destroy IPO. They make sure. That is why the moment they say the radio something, the whole Nigerian media, because it is a, look at the Nigerian media, most of them, you know them, because they have connect, they go around, they start to promote that a new leader has emerged. A new leader has emerged. They want to give us a leader. The Nigerian DSS, the government want to now give IPOB a leader. And we knew how Mazi Nnamdi become a leader of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi was casting, calling everybody on Radio Biafra until unanimously we were calling on radio, no, you will be the leader. That was how it happened. It was an anonymous agreement on radio. Yes, he was not installed by somebody. Nobody brought him and said, this is your leader. The same way they make in the Nigerian politics, like the way Nigerian youths are now trying to change. It is IPOB that set those examples. They said, no, these people are trying to break the norms, the way Nigeria used to install laws. That is why they force someone a handle. They said, go to the radio. At that time, I don't blame anybody, because that's why I always tell people, for the lawyers, Nemeka, all these people, they are not IPOB members. They don't understand IPOB structure. Because had it been, they understood, as the Hodonyendu people were giving advice, tell this person, because they were rushing, because it was the plan. Mazi, I want to ask somebody, every Biafra listening, that Mazi Nnamdi was tortured. Mazi Nnamdi was renditioned for 8 days, brought him to Nigeria. The first thing, before that time, he's not coming on air. There are people who are, he's not coming on air regularly. There were people already on the radio. First thing that came in his mind is hand over radio to this person. Mazi. That was just what is all in his mind. That was the first message. Can you understand that? Because it was a planned deal. I don't want to go deep, because first, there was somebody who feel that he's a sibling of Onyendu, he's the one to be giving the radio and emerge as the leader. And it was not going very well. They said, hand it over to this person. And just go to the radio and broadcast. The Nigerian newspaper, everybody from Sahara Reporter to Daily Post to
BBC,
Daily
BBC
Post,
made it news of
BBC. Thank you. The leader of emerge. People start. The confusion start. They play this mind game. This highly sophisticated game, most of our people fall apart. Most of our people fall apart. The women are on one side. Shockingly to us, somebody who came into IPOB in 2020, during the COVID time, came out and presented a document that Onyendu said to her, in case I am not around, I hand you over the IPOB over, you become the leader. Mazi, can you understand that? Do you understand all these things? He presented a document. And he was given an authorization to take over IPOB. What we have all suffered for years. On the process, another group said, this person is over. Another group come and say, why the sibling of Onyendu is campaigning on the ground, telling people that in absence of Onyendu, he is the one to be in charge, to be the leader. The DSS knows all this plan. All this plan is to keep the IPOB leadership on their feet, running, and they're trying to frustrate all we are doing. They were thinking they can push us, let some of us become angry, let some of us abandon what we are doing, let some of us back out of anger. But they don't know as the fight continues on a daily basis. They started adopting our people. When they found out that this is not working to what they are expecting in the first 4 or 5 months, they push for criminality. Criminality steps in. When these people fail to hijack the IPOB, let me tell you, that is why if you found out the infiltrator, the chief infiltrator, sometimes they will come and say, yes, I am autopilot. After they go back and being cautioned and tell them, don't remove IPOB from inside. You are losing it. You are losing it. You are going out of track. Go back, put it IPOB autopilot. People don't understand because they want to make sure they attach the name of IPOB very close to everything, to every crime, because the way we push it, say, do it your own, be part of your, when he call at a time, you will see he feel he's losing it. They tell him, no, say you are IPOB. He come back and tell you, I am IPOB. That is people, someone being advised. When they talk, they tell them the direction to go. When they fail on the direction, if you see the IPOB leaders, we are consistent in what we are doing, and we are not shaking. We are not shaking. That's why when they are misfiring, they used to have an advice. Somebody advised them. You can see them when they are trying to reverse, to correct what they have tried to do wrong. They tell them, no, in the track. When they start to find out that not even in charge of ESN, they tell them, say, no, take the name, take that name, ESN, talk, call yourself. Mazi. I could remember when ESN was being, by the leadership and all these things. The dragon flag. There were dragon flags that were like 12 in that flag. When you say no, he wants something, 4 or 5 like that. And it was now the dragon flag that I knew, the leadership knew, the ESN commanders knew how the flag. Somebody now came to claim ownership of the flag. Ownership of the flag. He said, I am the one. The fools are following. They look, ESN, they found out that they said, no, tell the people you are ESN yourself. He move out. He told them, he now remember his name. That he have Njoko in his name. This Njoko is his grandfather's name. It is his grandfather's name. He now added it because this is all, when they are losing the track, they will call them to attention. Call them to attention and said, no, don't go that side. You understand me? Don't go that side. You are losing it. They switch back. They said, no, take M branch. Float something to show you are still integral part of all those things they were doing. The result you are seeing today is the index they are trying to push IPOB to terrorism. But I have a good news on that particular program, on that global index. I'm coming to that. All these things are things that the Nigerian DSS have failed to, all the plans they have tried to use to destroy IPOB. Everybody knew. It is on 14th December 2021 when they changed strategy. We saw it. We saw the strategy when Hope was on them. And I'm saying it. The British government, if they want, American government, our people, even as Sorok, stop sending Hope security money because he is coming to collect the security money to be able to do what? To continue insecurity in Imo State until the government, the DSS, achieve. I'm saying it, the DSS boss in Imo State, still this Ejima they caught. Can he sue he don't communicate with Ejima? And then I said it on air, Ejima is a brother to Hope Uzoemma. From his maternal side, they knew. Even these Butus of Temple, All of them, when the criminality was coming, we saw, we gathering intelligence, we get what they are planning. We start to, it's not easy now to say it to our people, we just believe. But we continue. We went to the extent of mentioning names. We say this is what they are planning. It has started. It has started. Mazi, at that particular point, when we start to understand what is happening, we start to block everybody towards going that side. We start to block. The infiltrator was sending car from Ebonyi State. Mazi, I said it on air, there was a time somebody was kidnapped in Osihituwa. When he came out, when he's giving a report, when we got the information and finally he paid, I think he paid 20 million or 30 million, he came out, we want to understand who are these people. You know what the man told us through conversation? He said, in this place, I saw many young men, they are speaking Ebonyi. And the girls also, they are serving beer parlor in that place. He said, how? He said, almost all of them that was holding him, apart from their commander, they communicate. He said, all of them are from Ebonyi. That's why we built our satellite. Dave Umahi is part of this. Because Dave Umahi thinks by sending people go there, so his state will be quiet. And at one point, we got an information when there was a Costa bus, Easy Youth Movement, this written Easy Youth Movement. We saw this bus in Ibuku, coming in from Ibuku area. On our intel on ground, there is a bus loaded with young people. They entered Anambra from Ibuku axis. We start to follow us. This bus head to Osihituwa. And after a few days, there were some of them, I don't know how they sent them out. They went out, they start making calls like some people they know. Do you understand me? They know within Anambra. Some call somebody, say, my guy, I am in Osuna, where you dey? He said, I don't enter your state or where you dey. He said, what you are doing? He said they brought them from Ebonyi. He said, Bush, they pay now. Yeah, we say, what? We go down. We continue investigation. We to unveil how they were bringing them in from Ebonyi State and from Enugu. The majority, 80% of the people brought inside Osihituwa. And now we start to imagine, could it be a contract? Because they tried it in the Riverine area, Oyibo and Nelly. They tried it in the Riverine area. They massacred youth also. They moved in from there to Ebonyi, to Bayasa, and youth were massacred there. They knew. They now come to Imo State. They told them, come and defend us. That is what some of them that are coming say. They told them to come and defend us. So then we start to ask the question, what is in Oso? They say if Oso is defeated, Biafra is defeated. And all these things, it's really giving us concern. Because there are people we feel that are supposed to know, that are supposed to understand. Instead, they were being used to feed Onion the wrong information. When we talk, when we come and call names, they go and tell Onyendu, this thing you are talking. They go and tell Onyendu that Chinasa is calling names of people on the radio. And I start to wonder, why are these people doing this? Do they know these people? Why are they going to this level? That even they start to promote this thing around, trying to rope Onyendu inside the criminality of what people he don't know, somebody in detention. Why do you know what we fought? To exonerate the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he is not the one sending anybody. He is not the one, no money of they are taking ransom. I can tell you from the record we have, To date, the money taken as ransom in Osui Hituba, in Olu Axis, it's maybe more than 2 to 3 billion naira. Let me not overestimate. 2 to 3 billion naira.
By criminal kidnappers, isn't it?
By criminal kidnappers. Mazi, I'm talking about cash. I'm not talking about cars, luxury cars. Luxury cars. They don't see any good car. They don't see any nice car along that way. Mazi, let me tell you, Onyendu car was nearly robbed in Ihiala. Everybody remember that by Venza. I'm saying it on air so that people will understand. So that people will understand what Onyendu, that Venza, Onyendu, the day they want to take that Venza home, this time, because the car was parking somewhere, those boys nearly take that car, that white Venza. It was miracle. Before they shoot the driver, the guy have already done. He said, what are you going to say? Mazi, a lot have happened. Have happened. We continue to tell our people that this is why the DSS listen to whatever. They have people. If you are underestimating Nigerian DSS, you are a fool. You are a fool. The Nigerian DSS, they are inside the university. They are agents. They are many in the university. If you are conducting NYC, the NYC is a recruiting ground for them. If you don't know, I'm leaking their secret. DSS, don't worry. These are things people are supposed to know. So that they will be careful. Because our people are falling victims. These people you kill. You take our people you kill. NYC ground is a fertile ground for DSS recruitment. So if you are going for NYC, be careful before they use you, because they will use you to put in your clinic. If you are in the market, they have people inside. You see, any market, DSS operatives are inside the market. They are in schools. They are in banks, in motor parks. Every beer parlor, every nightclub, you just mention. And they have more than 4,000 or 30,000 people listening to your call around Nigeria. That's what our people are supposed to know. So that when you are talking, you be careful. They are hunting you, Biafrans. They pick you, you disappear. Most of the people, they came to your house, it's from tracking their telephones. When we shout here, remove your SIM card. Some of you don't listen. You think when telephone comes, it will disconnect it. You are lying to yourself. Technology and all those things have not, if it is people will not die now. The white people wouldn't have defeated us. Nigerian army wouldn't have defeated us. When you go and go 10,000 naira, put in your pocket, you thought when they call you on telephone, it will answer it. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. They will track you. You will ask yourself, I have not been at home for 1 month, for 2 months, for 3 months. They are not. They put somebody who is monitoring your area. They will plant somebody in your family. Every IPOB member, leadership, DSS have planted one person or the other beside you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, some ladies in DSS have boasted that they're the one who will catch Chinasa Nworu. I say clap for them. We are just trying to protect this struggle. Along the line, we are trying to protect this struggle. The blackmail. Mazi, the blackmail. They blackmail everybody with passion. Even sometimes, the Do these people sleep after blackmailing this? They go back home and they sleep and they feel good and they sleep. When you come on social media, you blackmail and talk what you don't even know. Anything they told them talk because our people, they are very emotional. They don't research anything. Just talk to them. They will. The reason they are doing that thing is they don't research anything. Just talk to them. They will. The reason they are doing that thing is idiots that have formed a group. Always be very careful. Don't underrate idiots that are in group. Don't underrate them. They continue to push for something we don't know about. Then the policemen, the native doctors, that is destroying all of them. They are going. They are moving. Those who are saying Chike Dozie must die. They go, they kill goats. They share blood. They don't know they are sharing it on their head. Chinasa Nworu must die. I used to make fun of them, Mazi Jonathan. I used to tell them, when you send that on witch, when he comes where I am, what is the response he's bringing for you? What response does the witch brought back? You know, we know that a witch is in the night they used to come. We know. I always make joke of this. I tell people, look, these people, their witch will come by 2 a.m., 3 a.m. While Chinasa Nworu is sitting doing some work, he will hang on the window till 5 in the morning. Day will break. He will run back and tell them, this man is not sleeping so that I can bite even the leg. No way for you. Mazi, I feel what I can mean. I send their witch. The witch hang there. The witch will hang somewhere. And on check a Chinasa Nworu here on a till the 6 o'clock in the morning comes. I'm this guy. Do you understand me? We are awake. I told them, you are talking somebody working for you. All you are thinking is to crucify him, just like Mazi Kanu. He is there today. He's working for people. The politicians, are they not the one behind this? The evil politicians are behind it. You can't exempt Hope Uzodinma, Dave Omai, some businessmen in Anambra, and make up for them. They are all involved. Forget about anything they are talking. Yes, a weekend. They are all involved. I'm coming to that. So there are forces they have used to make sure they destroy this movement. The DSS have applied many tactics. DSS can dwell in your home. They will listen. They train the people to do that. They train your friends, your family relatives. They will lie low. They will become sleeping cells in your family. They can give you woman. If you like woman, they give you woman. If you like men, they give you men. They will spend money on you. They will do everything to get to the bottom of what they want. That is why they are called secret service. And that is the job they are doing. Have you seen where DSS come and challenge IPOB? But every day, do you see? It's our people that are coming every day talking, wow. DSS is doing their job. But thanks to Chukwuka Kadia, but after 1 year, 8 months they have tried. That is why of recent they have resulted in blackmail. The people have failed them in their presence. All of them now mailed down. They now started writing articles by themselves with their agents in the media. DSS is there in the media. most of the media houses, most of the editors and writers, they are DSS agents that you don't know. If you watch out since last week, you saw what they started writing. First, they started talking about to sack Onyendu. Onyendu is going to sack all the legal distance. These are communication DSS are hearing from the world. When people will come, sack this person, sack this person, sack this person. DSS are listening. They are listening. I'm making it very clear. The world is listening. The chairs are listening. They have ears. Even a pin drop in that room, bam, DSS. They don't be deceived. If you are going there to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, don't be deceived. They know. Therefore, the lesser you talk, the better for this struggle. Because they go there and they say, you understand me? Remove this, remove Ejiofor is doing this, remove this person, remove Ozekome. We must change. Okay, maybe only when they are talking, they lie. In a state of confusion. They go out. It's okay, I will see to that. Let me understand. But when they leave, Onyendu do understand himself. He's into contemplating. Who have brought victory for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Even if you want to change lawyers, you will bring new people now and send them. And that's what Onyendu does. Onyendu cannot be deceived. He may be confused at some time, but be assured that later on he will come back. Because if you want to bring a lawyer with this kind of high-profile case, with somebody like San Ozekome, you will tell the lawyer to go and join them to understand the case. You don't just bring somebody. I have never seen a football team. They sold every player and bring in new 11 players. Have you seen where that happened? A football team.
Never.
Even if you sign Ronaldo, sign Messi, even if you sign them, you cannot see, even if you sign the best stars and bring them to a team, you will never scrap the team. You will still inside them gradually inside the team so that the result will be consistent. And people go, we want to scrap them. It is what the DSS are hearing. They prepare them. Now, when they are hearing it on the background, hearing it, what they will do is they push it through the media.
They concoct stories
for them to
yes.
That is it. They put it in a more sweeter way to add confusion for us. Maybe last time they wrote it, Ozekome maybe have something else he wanted to ask Onyendu, but because of that, he want to go and see Onyendu. You said you want to dissolve a whole this thing, and when he gets there, Onyendu said, "No, there is nothing like that." And I am sure Onyendu can make that costly mistake. But it is what the DSS are hearing. This is some of the intelligence they collect around the place. I said it. And when they fell, the moment Onyendu have clarified, there is not such, which many of them came out and said there is nothing like that. They came up with another strategy. They wrote the article written by what they call it, the cables. And they call the person, that is a pseudonym. And if you ask me, we say what I said is somebody like Fani Kayode is somebody who wrote that article. I am not saying I am sure. Go and read. If you have that article, go and read it again. Read it very well. You will find out the enemies of the struggle, the enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will hide under anything. I'm not saying he's the one who wrote it, but if you sit down and read it, you will find out, you will see, when I cannot something, never. Where he called the names, Ejiofor, you understand me? He's not calling them as a barrister or anything. He just called them, trying to blackmail
his way of
name.
writing. His way of writing and talking.
It is his way of writing, Mazi. It is his way of writing. It is his way of writing. Because, IPOB, we are very smart. You understand me? We are very smart that when they write, we will take our time and go through. And we see those. We try to look deep. And we saw similar languages. You know, there is somebody who called Mazi Chinasa Nworu, or the leader of it. But when you call him, you understand me? You call like a boy, Ejiofor. You call this person Nnamdi Kanu. You understand me? We start to pick, connect the dots, how they are putting them together. We can be able to use that name. But HMS, nobody that say them be landlord. Ejiofor, we have given this thing an approval for the to sue them in the court of law, and we found that now. But I'm telling Cable, don't worry, we already printed that article. Even though you have pulled it down from this thing, as long as you publish it, we have the printed copies. It's already in the court. We will sort it out there. So Mazi, all these plans to destroy IPOB, and the IPOB leadership and our men on ground, we have been able to maneuver. Because we saw all these things coming. We know how and now all these things, after all these failed attempts, they went back to the global index again. You remember a few months ago, this global index wrote the same thing and we went and countered them. Now, when all these things finish, they want to, because election is coming on tomorrow, the governor's election is coming. So they want to distract us on what we are about to do. They think IPOB, when they bring that in, we start to worry ourselves. No, global index, we are coming. We will finish the issue of election this night, tomorrow. We're going to finish it here on Radio Biafra. After that, I think, after that, we will go for global index. Global index, what they wrote this time, it's not so much different from what they wrote last time. But only what they did is now they tabulated everything and put IPOB on number 10 as the list of most deadliest terror group around the world. But do you know why they are running around going to global index? I came here last time. I spoke about those behind these things. Lord Ahmed of Liverpool, working with some group of people in the US State Department. Mazi, they are pushing. I want to tell our people, I will educate our people where they will go next. Because what Nigeria is fighting is for IPOB to be tagged a terrorist group round the world. I will tell you the effort of the DSS. Everything, anything they collect, both the DSS, the military intelligence, they gather them, they hand over to Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed will forward to Lord Ahmed of Liverpool, and they will kick it. I will tell our people things they need to know. Because when you see them pushing, by now, if they have the power, America will designate us as a terrorist group. British will designate us as a terrorist group. But there are criteria for them to designate IPOB as a terrorist group. There are criteria. It is not something they wake up. Because as long as I know, in America, they have the legal criteria for designation. I think everybody, if you are sure, you can check for it. There are basic criteria for legal criteria for designation of a group as a terrorist group. Number one, of course, you must be a foreign terror group. You understanding me? And before America or foreign countries will designate you a terrorist group, number one, the organizational terrorist activities of terrorism must threaten the security of USA citizens or USA nationals, wherever they are. Everybody must know that. Your activities will threaten the security of USA nationals in diaspora, their national security, their national defense, their foreign relations and economic interests of the United States. Immediately you are doing these things against the United States, there is possibility they are going to tag you a terrorist group. Of which all these things the DSS are doing, IPOB have never one day, United States, we have considered them, even though they were part, they were in the knowledge how we were killed in 1967 to 1970. Bill Clinton said it. I am not the one that said it. They have been a life partner with the Britain in killing Biafra, stealing our resources. But we have never threatened to kill any United States citizens. IPOB have never done it. In fact, many of our people are United States citizens. There is never a time we have thought about attacking anybody who is not our own enemies in our land, like the Fulani herdsmen. That is even upon what the politicians did for us. We have not even go to the level to hunt them. But the time has come. Now, as long as we are not a threat to USA citizens, we are not a threat to USA national security, to their national defense, foreign relations, or their economic interests, why would they tag us a terrorist group? I mean, this is the legal criteria. People don't understand one thing. That is why every time we tell our people, when we talk on Radio Biafra, try to come and learn something. It will help you. I can tell you something. Let me use the Taliban. Most of you knew the Taliban. Most of you knew the Taliban. You know how the Taliban started when America invaded Afghanistan, which is the students. You knew. In 2007, there was a Taliban commander. They call him Mansour Dadullah or something of that nature. He was a commander. There was a video he made. Talibans were not terrorists. Talibans were not terrorists. They were students of madrasa. Some of them are students from the school. They all came together to fight against invasion into their land. Commander Mansour, one of the Taliban commanders, that time, they masked themselves. They presented themselves as suicide bombers. And they were talking in the video how they are going to the Western world countries, particularly USA, Canada, the United Kingdom, Germany. They are going to bomb them. They were like, I think, 300 or 400 of them. They were talking on the video. Now, when they make that video, it attracts the anger of the United States of America. Because now, these people are planning to attack their nationals. They wanted to attack UK, Germany, all these people, because they were all allies. They believe all of them invaded their land. When they make that video, everywhere blown up, all the whole media, everybody, it was Nnamdi Taliban. Do you understand me? But after many years, they didn't carry out that attack. Have you ever heard that Taliban carried an attack in America? Have you heard that Taliban carried an attack in the USA, in the UK or Germany? Have you heard it? But that singular act pushed Americans to tag a part of Taliban as terrorists. That singular act. And that is what these criminals were doing in our land. Something he don't even know. Politicians kill people. They come out and take credit. Maybe they will kill one American tomorrow. That is why they ask him to continue to retain the name IPOB autopilot. That is why now you see in the index report, and they're supposed to be ashamed of themselves, this IEP. The global index, the group that is doing this research, shame on you people because of brown envelope. Mazi, I will go to that particular this thing and read it out. This particular verse, I want to read it out so that our people will understand what I am trying to say over that. If you go to that particular write-up, where they put Nigeria, they talk about IPOB. I want to read it on air so that people will understand what I'm talking about. the indigenous people of Biafra, designated as a terrorist group by the Nigerian government in 2007. Meaning, it's not America. They said that we are designated in Nigeria. Everybody has to understand this. They didn't say we are a terrorist group in America because we have not done anything against American government or British government upon everything they are doing to us. Now he said, indigenous people of Biafra designated as a terrorist group by the Nigerian government in 2007 recorded their deadliest year in 2022. They were responsible for 40 attacks, 57 deaths in 2022, an increase from 26 attacks and 34 deaths a year period. IPOB is a separatist movement with many factions, many of which are seeking peaceful secession from Nigeria. We have on many occasions and told people there is no IPOB have no faction. Before they infiltrate us, is there any faction in IPOB? When even DJ Rezo he formed his own Biafran human rights something. He formed his own and this government. He never answered IPOB. He never wants. After all, he called us IPOB. That is what he called us. So he never claimed to be IPOB. Also, many are seeking a peaceful. If these people know about the research they did, they would have been able to mention the people who are seeking the peaceful means and those who are killing people. That is what this global index have failed to do. As long as they cannot ascertain a particular group that is killing people and a group that is peaceful and looking for the distance, that makes this report a complete rubbish. That shows that envelopes, brown envelopes, have exchanged hands and this report were published. That shows that the people that did this are biased. In as much as they said Nigeria, but when they come in the list, they have put us. People will be only interested to read who are the people, the most terrorist group in the world. They will read. They won't come and read here. But they are looking away. And if IPOB is not coming always on air to educate our people, one day somebody will tell you, go and kill this American. Go and kill this person. Idiot. You run and go. Put you in another level. I want every Biafrans to keep this broadcast today. Because the Nigerian government moves step by step. They move step by step. One day, other people are doing. Boko Haram may kill Americans, kill people, kill United Nations, listen. They will not tag them terrorists. They will not say anything. But any day, they will use car and kill one American in Biafra land. You will see them come up and tell you IPOB has started killing foreign nationals in Biafra land. Any day you hear that, whether I am here or not, no, they are going another land. This is another land they are going. Because as long as they are not coming to tell you what they are planning, I'm here to educate you the steps they might go. When they fell from one, they go to the second one. IPOB have never threatened Americans. So there is no need for America to call us a terrorist group. We are not in any way in confrontation with the United States of America. But what we are saying is, America cannot be parading, talking about peace, while they are supplying the zoo weapons to massacre innocent Biafrans. This is what we are talking about. America cannot be going gallivanting around the world, telling people how they are the peacemakers, how they, in the other hand, this is completely hypocrisy. They are supplying America is supplying Nigerian government weapons, aircraft, tornadoes to kill who? To kill Biafrans. You talk about peace, you bring weapons. This is the irony of the whole thing. They talk about peace. They bring weapons. We see what is happening in Ukraine. They go on level. They say they want discussion, but every day they are moving weapons. And that is what our people have to understand. They believe that peace can only be attained through weapons. But in this modern age, we are rewriting the history of the world that we will be the first African country that is going to get our independence. Very strategically, they knew what one thing, two different things that we today, remember Taliban were called terrorists, but today they are in charge of a government. Even though they try to be crafty, today they are in charge of a government. Nobody called them terrorists again. I am asking Biafrans, do not. They may run around, we don't negotiate because of their weapons, all the things in that. Let me tell you, Taliban use two tactics. They use the guerrilla warfare and the suicide bombing tactics. That is what the Taliban use against the Americans. But IPOB, I'm saying it already, to defend ourselves for now, we are using the guerrilla tactics. I use also Dimba tactics. After all, DSS said also we practice guerrilla journalism. They said it by themselves. And that is what we do. We are doing it to protect our land. We are doing it to protect our people. We are doing it to protect our people from rape. And you can ask yourself, Fulani Hesmi, we are not mentioned on the list. And you tell me the global index are biased. Do you know the reason why they could not mention name? Because they are afraid of litigation. The moment they mention that IPOB under leadership of Mazi Chinasa Nworu is this thing, we go to court immediately. We go to court, even not behind our church yourself. That is what we are looking. But you see them being crafty. They don't want to be very clear. They say some group are peaceful, some are doing this thing. Who?
Mazi, but Mazi, just as they write, if so-called this IEP of world standard, they can mention a movement like IPOB as a deadly group.
Yes.
Now, after they said there are factions, but there are peaceful ones, does it mean that
yes.
Are they mentioning all as a deadly group, or even the peaceful one? Is it not confusion?
That is it.
They are confused,
aren't they? They are confused. It is right. Let me tell you, Mazi, they took money from Nigerian government. You know, they are fools. They are pressing them. Put these people now, put these people. You understand me? As an Abeke Barbara, they just list our name there, come there and write a different thing and hand them over the magazine. The money have gone. It's $1 million, $2 million.
You know, Nigerian government, people that go to negotiate in China with Chinese language, they don't even understand anything they sign. Why? Mugus everywhere around the world, Nigerian government.
They are mugus everywhere. People are using them to make money. Those who are negotiating, you say, just put and make I show Nigerian government, say, I don't do my job. The people say, they put it there. If we say, let's go to court now, they will tell you we didn't call anybody because they are afraid of litigation. That one. That is what Nigeria continue to disgrace themselves. And we are warning all these groups. We are not going to take it easy. They will explain. They wrote this thing. We are going to drag them. They must specify those IPOB members who are the ones that are causing terror. GIT or Global Index must tell the world. We are coming after the election. We are going to bomb. We are going to call their offices. We will provide all their telephone numbers. These are not years. Sometimes we are not professors. We didn't go to Oxford, but I believe we live in the school road. I believe also school road. In as much as they can concoct anything, we not understand very well. Anything they do, we know the mission, and all this secret operation, Nigerian government is always, the Nigerian DSS is always behind it. All these things is to make sure that IPOB is destroyed. All these things is to make sure, like we continue to say, they do all these things, thinking in their mind that they are going to destroy IPOB. Those that are taking our money, I promise you, because we just came to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he raised the voice, we came. He didn't pay any of us. We heard the voice and we came. And you know, if you are not called in this mission, you can never be here. Sometimes even we can sit back as a human being saying, but at the end of the day, we stand up. We say, Mazi Chinasa, you used to say, we have no back to return. You can't go back. There is nowhere to go. It is either we move forward and make sure we got something for our people and got the freedom of Biafra, or we all die fighting. Mazi Chinasa, I will stop here so that we can pick other topics. And I know people are going to ask questions, and I'm sure this evening they will understand the tactics, the sophisticated way the DSS is trying to destroy IPOB, manipulate all our plans. They do everything. Do everything, Mazi. Everything. Everything. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi. The next one is about this election that is coming tomorrow. We see, as I said during my preamble, once there is election time, every sense of Nigeria is nobody is a Nigerian any longer. You are either you go back to everybody to the natural nation. That is one thing. Now you see how they are threatening our people, and you know how in Lagos. Now, Mazi, please go on and let our people understand what we should know and what they should do tomorrow, both in Biafra land and in Lagos. Please, over to you. Go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, our people must complete what they started. Are you understanding me? That is the stand. That is the stand of IPOB. They can never come out on the way and they stop and start talking rubbish after risking people. For them to stop on the way, we bring humiliation and degradation against the Igbo race. If you know you cannot stand up for the Igbo race at this particular critical time, you are not worthy to be called an Igbo man, talk less of to be called a Biafran. Mazi, I have been going through the social media, reading many press releases to understand if there is any Igbo governor, if there is any Igbo group, World Igbo Congress, Ohaneze ndị Igbo, ndị ọba eme, ndị gasị Igbo ekunye, Igbo ika, all these things. Here are the jargons, Mazi. These are all jargons. Mazi, if it is IPOB that is saying this thing now, you will see American Embassy will release a press release. The Britain will release. They will start calling us. These Igbo politicians, Igbo elders will be calling IPOB. You people don't threat. You are all Jews or all of them will come outside on the way. They will be talking rubbish. Mazi, if we say there will be no, let our people boycott election, they will descend on us as if we have done something abominable. Why do we say that time to boycott the elections? Because we know it is going to end all in shame against our own people. Now, after the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we contemplate. You understand me? Oh, so they will not say we are the one that we said, okay, we are neutral. But at this particular point is where we are stepping in. This is governorship election. It will dictate who will be there, no matter who enters. But in this particular time, all of you who were shouting, I'm telling you, because if we see any of you talk rubbish on social media, I got away this reporter. Because you people, that thing that we are avoiding, because we knew from time, if they win, they will kill Igbo man. Everybody saw when Trump won. our people celebrated, they massacred our people. American ambassador was there. Till today, America never said anything. They massacred our people because this is the people people want us to continue to support. We continue to tell our people, if you go out to be outside this issue, don't be part of this. Don't be part of this. Because if you vote, they will kill you. If you say you will not vote, they will kill you. Is that not what is happening? Is that not what is happening? Mazi, when it comes to Nigerian politics, it is characterized with tribalism, nepotism, tribalism. Mazi, look at most of the Yoruba, they call themselves internet. Look at the do you understand me? Look at all of them. Just watch. Just that Peter Obi Labour won them in Lagos. Look at how crazy they have all gone. Look at how crazy they have all gone.
In one Nigeria,
in one Nigeria. Now they have set up both a festival. They said it's tomorrow. Nobody will come out from this night. They will go their festival, all this thing, to scare people away. Now our people in Lagos are calling, oh, they will kill us, oh, they will do us this, oh, they will do us that, oh. But we told you, don't start what you know you are not going to finish. Don't start anything you know. And at this particular point, if you people step a foot backward, they will massacre you. It is better you people prepare yourself now. I want Nigeria to understand one thing and the wider world. Even in the face of occupation, our people, and they make their decision by themselves. That is to know the kind of people they are. Mazi, when APC took government in 2015, our people did not vote for Buhari. It is very clear. He came down, he called us the 5%. He came down killing our people, do all kind of things, hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At the end of the day, after 4 years again, our people refuse to vote for them. Is the message not clear? That we don't have the same way value system. What we see as being progressive is not what they see as being progressive. Even they are being killed, they vote against him. Somebody will tell us, hey, you don't know politics. Politics in Negi Konken Nage. This is because the value system is nowhere to be found. We are not one people. You repeat election another 4 years, they vote against you. You repeat another 4 years, 12 years, they vote against you. They don't want you. How do Nigerians want people to understand this? This is consecutively 12 years upon all the killing, all the massacre. Our people have totally rejected the APC government. It might not be that it is Tinubu now, but this is something that has been there, and it cannot be wiped out by threat and harassment. What our people is doing today, it is their choice. Mazi, at that time, Tinubu was not contesting. It is the party that matters and what they have done to them. Showolu, who killed our people in the NSACs, is it not Showolu? Is it not that of this guy, Tinubu? At this particular point, when Tinubu comes also, our people say no. Now you're threatening them. You think by threatening them, they will change their mind, something they have resisted over 12 years? They have resisted the APC. They might vote for PDP in the place of APC, but they have found something more better. They feel they have is their right. The other time, MC Olomo, or what they call him, threatened our people in video. Na only makwada guy gbakwa sipe na anyone na gbakwara anokwa Lagos. Only our people will be stupid that if that guy come out to talk, kill them. What guy go Kanya do how? All this rubbish. If you people are there, we are not going to entertain. They will carry your dead body, start sending to the east. We are not going to tolerate that. They will kill you in Lagos. They carry you, come home. And turn our compounds to a mourning ground. I will tell Biafrans, and I will tell Igbos in Lagos. And another thing is not only about the Igbos, the videos, the ethics, the clavers, the Shekiris. Because when they are killing in Lagos, they call all of you the same people. Last time they were born in but the Calabar man, but it's better all of you stand up. You cannot be saying Lagos is a no man's land. Then when they reach you, no man's land, they harass you, you all run away. Nobody said the person conducting election who want to is their own son. All of a sudden, a whole Fenika Yode remember that this guy is it a Badobe. I don't even know his name. Because the mother is an Igbo. He said now he have linked with IPOB. He is an IPOB member. From here, somebody on from no Adam, IPOB have nothing. So if that guy is IPOB, so the children of Fanika Yode also they are IPOB because his wife and the children they are Igbo. So IPOB, Fanika Yode children are also IPOB.
Mazi, do you know that this thing you say exactly is what I read some of the comments. Some Yoruba people even answered the Femika Yode in comments. Say, don't worry, in few years' time, we will remind this thing to your children. That anytime they want to seek political office, they will tell them that they are IPOB.
Yes. They are IPOB.
You know?
They are IPOB. So, this is how tribal these people are. Because people want to vote. Let me say it here. Biafrans and all over. To know, Nigeria don't know we are waiting for them. Let me say this thing so that if they want, they conduct the referendum, or if they want, they conduct the census. We are waiting for them in census. Census. Nigerian census. IPOB is waiting for them. Everybody, anywhere you are, you must return back to be counted. This IPOB will champion a separate campaign for census. Anywhere you are. Anybody, anywhere you are, you didn't come and be counted. Let us see this population these people are using to migmaro everybody. Every day, I was at 30%, Igbo 50%. This our brother. Every day, census, they are more than you, we are more than them. Let them call for census. IPOB will mount a different campaign. Everybody must be counted. Anywhere you are. That time we are going to hold, Mazi, you see, as we are going, let this election finish. You see those people who are giving themselves traditional Igbo, Ezendi, Igbo na Lagos. Mazi, we are going to ban those people not to enter Biafra land. They are the biggest saboteurs of anything we are doing in Igbo land. They are people keeping our people outside their land. Are you understanding me? Mazi, you know the time of Igbo Union. It is very easy because our people, egalitarian system of, you know, they are Republicans by nature. They know what democracy is all about. Igbo Union, if you come in as a chairman or a president of Igbo Union in Lagos or Nzukondi Igbo or anything, Mazi, there is a probability that after 4 years of leadership or 8 years of leadership, another person must take over. So if there were some policies you used to make, you know, even if you associate with politicians, another person will come, may not want to be associate himself. He may change things. And that is being progressive. But you see the Fulanese, they now understand that these things makes our people move very well. They now install Igbos. Somebody they can use for a very long time as a traditional Ezendi Igbo. Ezendi Igbo. What is Ezendibo? He comes in Lagos, he says, I'm Ezendibo. You Ezendibo who? Is it Ezendemwa or Ezendo Hafia or Ezendedisen? He tried to impose himself.
Mazi, this thing you are saying now is something we need to take seriously, honestly.
Mazi,
because what you Ezendibo in Lagos, okay, is it Ezendibo, Ndi Oloko, Ezendi Ngwaka, Ezendi...
Thank you. Ezendi Hafia.
You know?
You understand me? He now claimed the Nigerian, the Fulani oligarchy, they now push them on the throat of our people. This is your leader. Because they want to, because they know when they install him, he is there. They know he can last there for 20, 30 years. When he's not doing, another political group can come. They will crown another person. They start fighting to divide them. But if our people remain in their provinces, or province, or the province, our province, you have your Igbo union, or you have your town unions. It is more progressive. They will go to Lagos, a whole Lagos, go to Ndibo from a banker. He wants to tell you, who made you this Ndibo? I want to know. Mazi, they use it before you understand. They come out. Ndibo in Lagos is going to vote. You are now telling us who we are going to vote for. When election is coming out, you come and tell our people.
Whereas we have nothing like Ezendibo in Igbo land, Mazi.
We have nothing like Ezendibo in Igbo land. So how did Ezendibo emerge in Lagos, emerge in Ghana, emerge in Egypt, emerge in Malaysia? Ezendibo. Mazi, we are going to write down anybody see in Igbo land. Say you are Ezendibo. Anywhere you see, identify this person in because the rubbish, they are all agents. They are all agent provocateurs. They all work. That is why anything happens, they run to them. They go and tell them, call your people. He starts going in. And IPOB is going to take care of this situation after this election.
Seriously.
We are going to make sure. We don't even, if we hear somebody crowning a Zendibo somewhere, if we catch you, and we must be ready. Anywhere we see somebody crown as Zendibo, report it. We will make a disclaimer. IPOB will put up a disclaimer so that you understanding me? Because they are all agents. And Mazi, now he says Zendibo in Lagos. Encourage our people to stay there, because if our people return home to invest in business, his tool or whatever he calls himself, he become irrelevant because the people are not there. He is not indigenous. He goes there and be begging and be kneeling down for indigenous kings. This is what they have taught our people. Therefore, all this I'm saying is because of Lagos. Igbos in Lagos, Biafrans in Lagos. This is what we are saying this evening. The IPOB leadership is telling you, do not be intimidated by any harassment. Anybody who is threatening to kill you, if you come out tomorrow, you have all started this thing. You say you want to vote, and you must finish this voting. You must. Because I know PM tomorrow. We are not going to, we will descend on you people. Therefore, tomorrow go out there. If you are voting for somebody you feel it will protect your interest, go there and vote for the person. They say you are one Nigeria. After all, most of you believe in one Nigeria. You must go out there. And this is a warning to those threatening Igbos. Let me say it. The time has passed when you will threaten Igbos in any part of Nigeria. After threatening, even if you do it today, tomorrow we are coming for you. Let me say it very clear on radio, so that anything somebody wants, they can interpret it. If you kill Igbo, we are holding any Igbo killed in Lagos. Tomorrow, we are holding that MC Olomo or whatever he called himself responsible. If we hear they kill anybody, he is banned from entering any part of Biafra land, and we will hunt him down in Lagos. Let them go and tell him. Because this nonsense that every day you threaten our people, Ohaneze will not talk, governors will not talk. The SND in Lagos is waiting. After killing them, he will go, you pay him compensation. He will tell you bury them in Lagos. He will tell you nobody died. He follow you and play the politics and tell you no, it was only one person, somebody wounded. They will not tell you that they have massacred 20, 30, 40, 50 Igbos in Lagos. He will stand and they will call the media. He grant them interview. I have spoken to my people. Nobody was killed. That day. Any day we see any Igbo man call himself as an Igbo, he has joined before the Zeus garden in Lagos. Any day we see anybody after killing our people, you come and tell us. Everybody put it somewhere. If anything happened to Mazi, happened to our people in Lagos tomorrow, we are going to hold MCU Olomo. Anywhere we found him in Biafra land, even in Lagos, we are going to mob him. Yajikere, Arabachie hunting. And the funny Kayode, all this rubbish you are talking, we know you work for MI5. We know. That is why you can talk. We know who you work for. So you can write and talk and do anything. But it's enough. What I'm telling you people, all of you who have been threatening Igbos up and down, I'm telling you the time is over. If IPOB cannot defend, if nobody will defend the Igbo race, and the Biafrans in Nigeria, IPOB have taken that challenge, and we must do that. It is a responsibility. Every IPOB member must understand that it is our responsibility to defend our people. It is our responsibility to protect our people. Because if we don't do, nobody will do it. If you wait for the Nigerian government to appoint a governor who will come to defend you, you are all daydreamers. It's better we become our brother's keeper. If you know the MCO Lomo, where he is staying, you know anything about him, from this night, we keep a watch on him. We keep a watch on him. Mazi, I come down to the Biafra land for the governors. Biafrans in Biafra land. All of you said, I think you have all seen it now. You have seen it now that from the east to the west, you have seen the breeze. Now in Lagos, they are imposing sit at home. If you are not coming to vote for APC, you must sit at home. You see where, have you seen those behind sponsoring the sit at home in Biafra land? Because they wanted to use it to achieve something. Have you seen it? It is all over in the Nigerian news media. The MCO Lomo trending that sit at home if you are not coming to vote for APC. They have borrowed a word from IPOB. Have you seen when people were pushing? Now they want to do the replicate it in the Lagos. So that if you are not strong, tomorrow they tell you IPOB is also imposing sit at home in Lagos. That is why people did not come out. Because the IPOB now is synonymous with, it's tagged with the name sit at home. Because at the end of the day, the Yoruba media will say it is IPOB that say people should sit at home in Lagos because the sit at home have developed wings in the east and they move to Lagos to impose sit at home. In Biafra land tomorrow, all of you have called us, called IPOB, said allow us to vote to decide who will be in that position. Who will be the governor of your state? At least the person who have killed you for 8 years, you won't allow him to continue, starting from Ebonyi, Abia, Enugu, Buruburu, what they call him, this Madam Buruburu in Enugu. All of you in Enugu, you are there. You were there. Fulani were massacring you people. What he does is when he comes, he cries, and they go to Abuja and cry for them. and clean his face and come back.
And tell
IPOB,
people
the
to
little
pray.
things we have, and tell people to pray. With the little IPOB we have been trying our best. Even though the Nigerian military air force, they are hovering the whole of Enugu, protecting Fulani herdsmen, flying surveillance everywhere. Who made it happen? Madam Ugwani. And we are managing our best to curtail the influx of Fulani herdsmen from Kogi and Benue. He never protected any one of you. Are you going to allow him to put somebody else who is going to behave like him? Because they will always bring somebody they are better off. They will bring somebody who is better than them. Because they are going to put somebody who will do worse than them. That is what they are going to do. You know, the governors, most of the governors don't want to bring somebody. They want somebody who will be even worse. So that people will say, that is what they want. They will bring one dummy and drop them. Therefore, you cannot say anybody is threatening you in Biafra land. Don't allow. Got information, all the polling units where the APC talks. They have planned for them to disrupt this election in Biafra land. ESN operatives have been directed to be in all those places, especially in Abia State. All these polling units where they have brought in MNEK, they call him MNEK of Abia State, APC, with all Jews of Kanu. Tomorrow, if anybody is not in Abia State, this APC, Makatineke, you should go to the tomorrow in Abia State. If you kill anybody, if police attack anybody, you make it APC turn. If APC, Makatineke, you should go to the tomorrow in Abia State. If you kill anybody, if police attack anybody, you make it APC turn. If APC, they have assigned their APC thoughts. I am making it very clear. All our intelligence units, the way we handled it the last presidential election, is simple. Make sure you are in that place. Monitor them. Any nonsense tomorrow, it's not after the election they go free. And we don't have court. We will fail you. Therefore, that killing in our land. All those agents, APC agents, hope of them tomorrow. Let me make it very clear. Last time, hope of them went. You see the traditional rulers in Imo State. You see the traditional rulers. Traditional rulers in Imo State. By hope of them is controlling or cheering all these people. Mazi, these people are evil. You see the traditional rulers in Imo State, in Olu axis especially. These names of IPOB members to who oppose them. Somebody they knew he's an IPOB member. Mas last time hope the Bubago and this thing they went to the they adopted, they destroyed their square because the community they are trying to progress. They are trying to move things forward. And it is some of the people who are they are involved in their community development. They are building markets. They brought their communities together. And as they brought their communities together, they have market projects. They beautify street lights in Ibiasebe. These are people who have learned something from Mazi Nnamdi, who have learned about how we have to do something for our communities. Show an example of being an IPOB member. I can tell you, they are in Ibiasebe. Many of them who were government, who were working with the governor, all these criminal traditional rulers, are not happy that this vibrant youth who are from Ibiasiegbe are helping to beautify, do you understand me, their communities with green energy light. I mean, this solar light. They are beautifying, and some of them are IPOB members. They are the ones fronting this community project, and their people trust them. But do you know what happened? One of the traditional chiefs go and they wrote to Hope Uzodinma that these people are IPOB members, because he don't want that project to be piloted by this IPOB, people in the community. Hope Uzodinma start pursuing all those boys. The last time we posted in the video how they came and arrest youth in Ibiasiegbe, destroy the camera, and I'm telling Hope Uzodinma, we heard, we know what you say. When the community are going to bail the boys, you tell them, go and, I think they told China that let them go and tell Chinasa Nworu to come and remove them. I'm not coming to remove them, because the communities, they are from the Ibiasiegbe community. They are youth from that community. They have right to do anything for their community. Even the commissioner of police in Imo State told them, go and call to come and remove you. That means I pepper them. I na abago sonanya. I na abago sonanya. You know. Now, Uzodinma is pursuing every IPOB member in Ibiasiegbe and many other communities. Some of them, they have forced them through this orchard. We are not going to forgive these people. We have all their names. We have their names. They have committed abomination in our land. And what we are saying tomorrow, let me say something here. When we are telling you to vote, go and change them in your community, since those of you who want. As it's not that there is something coming out, but we don't want our land to turn into chaos. Mazi, I have made research. I have listened to some people. Before now, before then, some of them will come. They said, this area there, I will speak for IPO. I say, Oronko. Oh, Chinasa Nworu Kuyana Radio Biafra. They will tell you, if I don't, you few people just, no, we don't, but we just want stability in our place. That's all. So that we will not be pursuing a crisis. We will talk about the message for the liberation. It cannot go together. We want you to be in a stable condition to understand. Everything we are saying, you must set them on your own through a public awareness. We want you to think the need by Biafra need to be solved. But if the land is in crisis, no matter anything we are saying, and some of you, after they post the Nayam, and everybody crying, hey, God, go. If we talk about awareness, we want you to think the need by Biafra need to be solved. But if the land is in crisis, no matter anything we are saying, and some of you, after they post the Nayam, and everybody crying, hey, God, go. If we talk about Biafra, you in that place. Have people like Amhari, I think he's going to 16 years, have a Peremad, even though he's in the jail. We have many people who have been to the city. Just have people like Amhari, I think he's going to 16 years, have a Peremad, even though he's in the jail. We have many people who have been to the city. Just politicians, Southeast politicians who want to destroy the IPO struggle, who want to destroy the leadership of this movement, because they know the moment leadership is destroyed, it's finished. Some of them will, laugh and go home with smiling to the bank. Now, Mazi, this act that everybody goes in, it talks to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and this one goes in, it talks to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Automatically, it puts Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a state of confusion, in a state of contemplation every time. He can't even trust anybody because of what? They have separated them. If a Jofo goes in and tell him something and goes out, his brother will come in, tell him something different and goes out. Another person comes in and tells him maybe not a Jofo, maybe Maxwell or will come back. When a Jofo go out, his brother tells him a different thing. He suspects a Jofo. He thinks, could a Jofo be lying to me? If his brother goes in, a Jofo comes in and talks. Put confusion in his mind that he cannot even trust. This is a tactics. That is why only we make some decision today. For example, I'm telling you people very clearly, only you can make a decision now. Today is Thursday. Say today, maybe he make a decision yesterday, Thursday. He sent a message. By Monday, we correct that impression. Only this is the true story. He said, okay, I understand. Okay, let it be. No problem. I understand what happened. After 2 or 3 visits again, he changed his mind again. He told them, no, I maintained what I said 3 weeks ago. After again, it is not that, it is a mind game. And the people are fooling it. They are fooling it. Some are taking message from America. From America, their message is just to get message from people in America and feed him, deceiving him, and the DSS is listening. All these things. The more they listen, the more they use it and do their homework. The more they try to put confusion, the more they try to put disorganized. They try to attack from all angles. That is why when Onyendu was rendition, the first thing they wanted was our radio. They failed. That is, now I want people to start to calculate all the failures of the DSS towards the destruction of the IPO and IPO. Was the day, if he's listening, his members, ask him the day he gave 500,000 in Lagos. He gave their people 500,000. Tell them, I will make this road from here to here. I will not make for the other people. Anytime their people enter into government, let him make for them. This is a leader. This is a leader. What we are saying, what we continue to say, they are not going there for you, but we want a little stability. We want stability in our area. We want our place so that the message, the information, the awareness to prepare ourselves. But they won't. Because that's why hope was of them. Why? Because he's taking money. He's taking money from the government, insecurity. That is where he's taking the money. They are giving him, and he's using the money to cause problem in Imo State. Every time insecurity because it's a contract, it's what they agreed. In the whole of Southeastern region, in the whole of Biafra land, tell me, in which state did Abba Kyari domicile before he had problem with hush puppy? Mazi Chinasa, can you tell me? Is there any state in the eastern region that allowed Abba Kyari, the criminal cop, to enter his state to operate, apart from Imo State? Is there any other place?
No, of course not.
Is there any other place? Of course not. That is where the money, the stolen money, the people, he used police, Ebubago, he used all kinds of people. And these people, you see, these criminal gangs in Osi Hitupa, they are his people. From Butuzo to Sky, for all of them, these are the same. They were working for him. He used them to cause more insecurity in the state. So money continued to come. Money continued to come. Money continued to come. And after all this, after all this, he is now looking a way to move from APC to inter-level. He is now sending emissary to soften ground after killing all of you in Imo State so that he will jump into level. If they are going to accept those nonsense, it is better you have started something, you move in a new direction for stability in your state, to make sure that Biafra, because we need to bring in down investment. As we are talking, since we need our place to be stable, so that our people will come down. Even IPOB will take it as a mission, as a project. We will go to our people. We will converse for business centers in the eastern region. We are coming for that. Let them finish the election. We will make sure that our people return to the east. It will be a project we will set up and make sure it happens. Reasons. You are building shops in Lagos. Shop at Pakarosisi. Market. We must encourage our people, set up good business places so that you don't need to use zinc, wood, plank, rubber, waterproof. It doesn't happen. When fire catch one shop, it will burn down the whole market. Millions of you people know you are traders. You know you are business people. You covering water. Build a good business environment. You are not ready. And that is what IPOB will champion. We want people who are going to build shopping malls, stores. Let the stores be concrete. Concrete stores with very strong iron, and ban people using plastics to scatter wood because no insurance company can insure your goods because number one, you don't even meet up the criteria, the standard. We want now they are burning your shops. When you go to another place also, you do the same thing. You can't even insure your business environment. Come down to Biafra land. There are communities that are ready to give most of you land. Come there, build standard shops inspected by the governors or the government, or even you're going to be part of it. One is a shop, concrete wall, so that even fire come, it cannot touch. Even if you are insuring your goods, you can insure. Get your own fire service.
And wire cameras everywhere in the market.
Wire cameras everywhere in the market.
What is camera now?
What is camera? Everything can power by solar. Build concrete shops. After building, you will insure these businesses. You will insure of fire. In case your goods, that market catch fire, because you will have extra buffer guarantee. Every day about shop, the governors don't talk, nobody talk, everybody keep silent, you cry, village. As most of you, they have burned your shops now, or some of you, they will kill you in Lagos, Biafra land. That will back home. Your family will sell land. Or your people in the business place, they will contribute some money. Everybody else will be put down to the east. Some of you, they destroy their business. You come down to the east, you sell land to go and start business again in Lagos. We continue rolling around, round, every day. Therefore, Biafrans, tomorrow, you have already started this thing. Go out tomorrow, display those people who have killed you. Forget about who is coming new. All in the state. But those ones you feel they can do better, you feel by yourself. But one thing you must do, you must display those people who have killed us and anybody they are bringing to power. You must display them. Tomorrow, forget about the new person. Oh, Biafra, do you understand me? If he come and he didn't learn from what others have done, we will deal with him. It's irrespective of anybody. But what we are saying, there are those who have killed us for 8 years, destroyed our land, put our people in jail. So tomorrow they come and tell you again. For example, in Ibocha, yes, on weekend, tomorrow he will come and tell you, vote, like that. If you have the power, display them with their puppets. Let them understand that you are ready to confront your difficulties or your challenges. Come up there tomorrow. If you have a card, you feel you can go there. Go there. And this night, all IPOB intelligence officers, you are all assigned to everywhere. You have already gotten the list where the hotspot. Make sure you are communicating effectively. To disturb people because they have found on the other last 2 weeks Saturday anybody. Somewhere by your country, immediately. Don't wait and come and report. Let us show them that thing they know. There are a group of people who are determined, radicals that Chukwu Abiyama have waking up, and we are ready to fulfill this mission. Whether they like it or not, this is a joy of no return. And only no chera and ozo. Ihe guru na ya ga-egbu ya. Ndewo Mazi Chinedu. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. And the last, not the least, in this program about, our leaders' release. The Nigerian court has ordered the release of our leader. And not only that, discharged and acquitted, not only that our leader should never be tried or stand trial in any Nigerian court. So please, I want you to also touch there. One
thing I will say, the issue of our leaders' health is something we cannot, have this program without talking about it. That's why we put it as at the bottom of this topic. A competent Nigerian Court of Appeal have already acquitted and discharged our leader. And upon that, the Nigerian government is still holding him, asking DSS to find out different ways they can hold him. That's why when the legal team file cases, they will file counter cases, application against the suit. Mazi, the health of our leader, like last time, as they say they visited him, his health is not improving. There is no improvement. But I will tell you one thing. Last time when we talk about it, we raised this. The DSS, what did they do? They brought media people to come and show them our leader. That our leader is looking fine. They are giving him luxury, this thing. Even of recent, they say that from the post his brother made that he changed clothes. These things cannot move us. He's not well. He's not well. Changing his clothes after wearing the one he's using for many months, for years plus. So if you change clothes now, you understanding me? You did nothing. Changing clothes does not show that he's recovering from his illness. And he repeated it through the lawyer again. There is a need. And Barrister Jaffa said, He wrote there that only to say, ask them, ask the DSS that he's supposed to undergo a surgery last year by November. Why are they not allowing this guy to come and do the surgery? They are the one who stopped the man, not from coming, the doctor. What they are doing is, they are playing, Tom and Jerry with us. But one thing we are telling them is this. They are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hoping, thinking that if something happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they say, well, it is not we. After all, there are people who are saying he was sick. He was sick. He was having medical issues. But we will hold them responsible for, after court had discharged and acquitted him, and they continue to hold him. Let me tell Biafrans why the DSS continue to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they have not finally destroyed IPOB. They are still looking for a new way. As these issues are coming, they will look for things to distract us. They will look for ways so that we don't talk about the health of our leader. They will find many ways, but the truth and the fact remain that our leader needs the medical attention. And the way you see them delaying, you see them go to GTI to put, because they are trying to lobby countries to tell them, Nnamdi Kanu did this. They want to put a bad record for our leader, so that even if when our leader is released tomorrow, to even travel to a country becomes a difficult. You say, oh, your country says you do this, you are in that, you didn't. Do you understand me? They want to destroy his image internationally. But IPOB is here. They are wasting their time. It doesn't matter how long they are going to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One thing that matters so much is this. Mazi, it is his right to have a medical attention. Bringing media to say, come and see Mazi, he's looking good, he's looking, they publish it. But when we saw it, we didn't want to give it attention because we know it's all lies. What we are saying this evening, the Nigerian government must obey their own court order, because we have heard them. Any small thing they say, go to court. We have gone to court. We want them. Jubril, the president said no, he don't want to. He refused every request made by Biafrans, by lawyers, to do this. At the end of the day, he said go to court. We went to court. We won them. So now, all these things, they said go to court. Go to court. We are in court. And they don't want to obey the court. You know why? That is what. They know why they are saying go to court. Go to court. Because they know who is there. The one thing is this. I believe the Supreme Court, even as they are going there, they are men of honor. We don't want to talk about it so much, so that people will not say issues influenced by social media issues. It's a court issue. I can tell you we are winning them in the Supreme Court. Go and write it somewhere. IPOB will win Nigeria hands down in the Supreme Court. Onyendu will also be discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian Supreme Court. Then Mazi, the next thing we are going to do. Mazi, I will stop here so that we can open the line. Let our people call in. If anybody has questions, let him ask us. But we have come here, one thing they have to know. We are behind our leader. Even no matter anything they do. The way this Kule and this thing say, let me reiterate it here on Radio Biafra. Because one of that communication, Kule and this thing, he says, even if their people cut their finger and eat it, they see it, they will defend them. The same thing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even as they wrote, they want to bring their family. Yes, because they wrote in the article, yeah, the family Obasarunu. It is not their problem. Let me make it very clear. So DSS now again, the family of Onyendu, they use IPOB money. DSS or Basarulu, is it your problem? Is it your money? Yes, when we come home, when we return to our house, we will talk. If anybody eat money, I am Manano now. It is not DSS will tell us that Nnamdi Kanu spend IPOB money in family and humanize it. DSS, you are not the one to tell us. You are not the one. Your agents, provocateurs are not the one to tell us. Don't tell us what we know. And don't think those things will bring any problem in IPOB. It will not. Chukwuadema have given us the strength, given us the heart, given us the understanding that all this will come our way. It is not new. What we are seeing is not new in other people who have fought for their freedom. It is not new. And we have prepared our mind, our soul, that we are ready to undertake this journey until Biafra is restored, irrespective of anything. Blackmail, attacks, in any way, we don't give a damn. Happen, with a problem with ourselves, we will sort it. It's not the DSS or Yoruba that will tell us the problem we have. We know ourselves. I Makaisa solve our problem. Mazi, I will stop here. So that
we'll go into few minutes break so that when we come back, the lines will be opened. Please don't go away. We'll be right back.
Bazu for obedience for Bazu that he's the best candidate for the Senate. That's a governor that has been there for approximately 8 years. But let's get back to
Kukwa East in Abia State. That's talking about the Ndoki Asa area. Yes. They've never had light close to 20 years. Okay. There's no light.
And that's the people that share a boundary with Afan.
Yes, with rivers. Where you have the power station. They don't have light.
And they've not had light. All right, let's quickly look at this now. Coming to the former electoral resident electoral is saying that no one can write results for them. How important is it that we sound this alarm to politicians? Because as you know, some of them are still thinking that money politics is going to be the way out for them this time.
It's going to be difficult to eradicate it at this time. I have represented INEC. I worked with INEC 2007, 2011. I have been a returning officer for an LGA, and I know how this thing works. Even when you refuse to be compromised, you are threatened. And some of them have narrated my ordeal in one of the local governments when I went. I collected the results. I was going to the state capital. And let me tell you the state, but I won't tell you the local government, Abia State. I was going to the local government and I was on radio. The result I was carrying was being announced and something else was being. I went home with the result. I didn't see that result. And the candidate won. I've told another one again in Rivers State. I went to one of the local government too. I was carrying the results, and he said I should bring it and that they are going to write results. And what I'm trying to say is that the rec man that is talking now, he's telling us something all of us know. I've been saying it before. Nobody, I repeat again, no Nigerian has ever won an election. All elections in Nigeria has been rigged. From 1923, 22nd of September 1923, when the first election, when the British allowed us, following the agitation of people like Herbert Macaulay, that formed the first political party in Nigeria. That party was formed in the National Party of Nigeria, National Democratic Party of Nigeria, the first political party that was formed. That election was rigged because the British didn't want Herbert Macaulay in that parliament. They didn't want him in that place. They picked him out, arrested him, framed him up of charges, put him in prison. This thing that politicians are doing, British top for that today now. Let the Queen come and let the Prime Minister of Britain come and contest election in Nigeria. He will lose the election. You don't win election in Nigeria because you are good. You win election because elections are rigged for you. Results are rigged. Nobody, even Abiola's election, I still look at it this way. All of them from 1999, nobody has won election. All elections have been rigged from councillor to president.
Bring back to Bivas and his
what the red man is saying is correct. But I am still doubtful because I have studied this electoral rule now, this electoral act, how they are good, the rules and the guidelines.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu, and I'm here with Mazi Chinasa Nworu on an interactive session. You've heard it. Our lines are now opened, and as you know, we will try to take as much calls as possible before we wind down. If you have any question, you are welcome to ask your question or make your suggestion, please. But do not take much time. 4 minutes, I think 4 minutes will suffice. And avoid preambles. That is one thing I also tell people. Avoid the thank. Mazi, good evening. Mazi, Jonathan, good evening. Mazi, good evening. I thank you. Stop thanking. We never reach anywhere our destination. Go direct to your suggestion or your question to save time, please. Our lines are now open. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers lined up already. Caller on Signal, you are the first caller, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There we go. Welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi, just as you said, we don't. Nobody is here to thank anybody because we've not finished what we are doing. That is which is right. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Akas, and I'm calling from Austria. I serve also the indigenous people of Biafra as Austrian National PRO. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, we've heard all you said this evening. I just want to ask you that this of as the of Lagos, or as the of Austria, or as the of Ghana. I want to ask you: is this is it normal for our people doing this thing anywhere they belong to? Because just as you said, why I'm asking this thing is that you know, in the Bible, when someone do and we didn't stop the people, other people will emulate from there and continue to do it as if no normal thing. Please, I want you to elaborate more on this thing so that our people will know the importance of this rubbish we are doing as a anywhere we found ourselves or we are residing. It's not going to help us. And another thing I want to ask you is concerning their selection they are doing in Nigeria called election. Just as you've directed this evening. Mazi, I want to ask you, if these people attack our people in Lagos, I want you to retreat once again. Because as they are threatening our people that they let them sit at home if they are not ready to vote APC. If our people come out tomorrow and this APC talks attack them the way they did in their so-called stupid national presidency, which they reached to Tinubu, please retreat again. What should be the repercussion of them attacking our people in Lagos. Thank you, Mazi. May God bless you.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, let me reiterate on these particular two things. Mazi, we are looking seriously into, before I say it on air this evening about this of a stuff, it is a serious issue. It is a threat to our own existence. It is a threat to the unity of Biafra land. It's a threat to our tradition. All these Ezes they are crowning. We have to say this. Town unions are highly acceptable. It's accepted. Igbo unions are accepted. Igbos in diaspora, they are accepted. These kind of names that can bring our people in groups. But when somebody in a city, in a town, they pick up somebody, maybe one criminal who have connection, power drunk, he crown himself. Let me give you an example. There is a guy in Egypt. I don't want to call his name. It's one of our Igbo brothers. He deals on weed, Igbo. And he said he's Igbo in Egypt one certain time. There's Igbo in Egypt. When Egyptian police came in to catch him. No, Mazi, he crowned himself. He came home and took some stuff. He became a Zendigo in Egypt. And he's also involved in illegal activities, all this cannabis. Shamefully, the Egyptian security clamped down on him and they came to his house and they discovered bags of weed, cannabis. But these are very shameful. These are very demeaning to the Igbo race, anywhere they are. And it is left for our people to rise up so that we condemn this kind of things. If you know you are not, within yourself. Since our people don't want to search, it is now for us. Anywhere we see any of them do that thing, we will come after them. We will make sure we use people. We will write even to the government, to the state, that place. They are tell them this person is not SND. We are going to go to that level. We will be making press release on those things. We are going to start handling them because that thing is a threat. It's a big threat to the unity of our people. It's a big threat while our people are not returning home. Some of them are people born in the north. Mother is a northerner. Today they are fighting this young man in Lagos because the mother is Igbo. Some of the people in the Lagos, you see that the mother may be Yoruba or this thing. They want to give him to control our people. To make sure they control our people. And I want this evening for our people to open their eyes and understand what we are talking about. That this, if you see anything the Nigerian government is sponsoring, pushing, using for our people, know that Nigerian government have a benefit. There is something they are benefiting. It is very, very important for them. It is a tool of control. They are the ones that when our people are massacred, they don't want, they will take, they don't talk. You see now these things happening. They will never talk. They will never condemn this guy saying they kill our people. They will not condemn him. When they kill our people, they now go to the governor. You know, you kill us 50, you kill us 100, you go pay compensation now. The governor say no problem. The governor, no problem. He pay 1 billion, 2 billion, he give them. He have secure power. They put in the pocket. They say we are going to settle their family in the east. They tell them bury them here. Because they know when you bring those dead bodies home, anger will flare. People will be angry. People will follow those dead bodies coming back home. We used to see Palestinians, or when they are being killed, we see how they carry their dead body and the wreck.
On the streets.
Our own, when they kill all our people, they display it. They display. They kill our people. Our people, you see the traditional rulers, you see them run and go and say, calm down, calm down, calm down. You think it's a human being that is talking. You don't know it's a criminal wearing the sheet in his body, on his body. Cover his brain with one upholstery plywood cap. You think a person is talking. And after that, these are the things we need to change. These are the things we need to challenge. Mazi is very, very important. And we are going to do it. It's an assignment. I said, we must take this responsibility. Nobody's going to do it for us. We are going to curb those things. And we are going to start it after this election. Because we have seen these people are all
not interrupting you. Okay. Look at this threat from, is it to Shoromu or what is his name? In Lagos.
Olumo. Yes.
Where is Nnamdi in Lagos to come and counter and say, no, stop threatening my people?
No, he won't.
People should be asking this question.
Yes, he won't. He won't. He's waiting until after they kill them. He will go to take blood money. You understanding me?
Of course.
And tell them to bury them somewhere in Lagos. That is what they are doing. So, Mazi, we are not taking it lightly. It's a serious case, and we are looking into it seriously. Mazi, there is another question this our brother asks. Please remind me, because
I think about the threat. If they kill our people, say what is the repercussion for you to
Mazi, I have said it earlier on here. One thing is our people, we must learn to be very, very offensive now. Any attack must be offensive. Don't wait until they attack you. Or somewhere, anywhere he said that if our people are there, you be on alert. If anybody touch you, look for that particular person. We are asking our people, everybody stand up. Because if I say that, if they come with machete, let me tell you people something. You see, tribal hatred, the hatred against our people is something, if you continue to, this what happened in this election is very good. Because it opens the eyes of people who are deceiving themselves. I know there are people who have now realized that, oh really? That the hatred against our people is mind-blowing. For no reason. So, Mazi, we don't give a damn who hates us. We are not the one who created our people. It's Chukwu that has created us. Nobody have right to threat us. Nobody have right to harass us. Nobody have right to intimidate us. In a country we are still sharing the same geographical space. In a country where they are tapping our mineral resources, they are using our human resources, and you can think you can come out and threat us and you go free. As that is in the 60s or after the war. We are in 2020. We are in 2023. The 21st century.
Mazi, that is one of the reasons why also we have to rise up also to open our people, continue opening our people's eye. You see this Christianity.
We must.
Made us sheep, lamb of Atron. Forgive and forget.
Mazi, it's just like what happened. It's just like what happened in the election. You can't imagine that people are telling you they rigged the election. They rigged the election. And you see bishops going to talk to Obi and the other people, tell them it is the wish of God. Going to talk to you see even the British ambassador trying to tell our people, yet we understand it is not okay, but you have to accept it. We know it's not okay, but accept it. Mazi, you start to ask yourself, why we have been saying this thing, British interfering in the local politics of Nigeria. You know, the American ambassador made this mistake the day the vote was counting. I have that post. When she made the post and said, not every vote will count. It is the ones that matters to INEC is what they will count. It was a red flag. When the vote was still going on, that means the American ambassador, Leonardo or what, it is on their Twitter, this thing. on their Facebook page in the US mission in Nigeria. While election was going on, she went and made such comment. In many countries, that comment is enough to send her packing out of Nigeria for interfering in the politics, interfering in the Nigerian election. She will be given a person non grata to leave Nigeria. But she made that post, and the post is still there. Imagine an American ambassador telling us that the votes, not every vote will matter. It is the one that INEC consider. This is a red flag. And after all this, before she withdrew her statement, they now sitting on the fence. Then bishops, pastors are advising, telling you accept it's the wish of God. Which wish of God? Wish of God in what way? It is the wish of God we suffer. It is the wish of God that they rig the election. It is the wish of God that our people are being killed. It is the wish of God that they are threatening us. It is the wish of God they are harassing us in Lagos. It is the wish of God that we must be killed. It is the wish of God that everything evil must happen to the evil people for Nigeria to exist. And I can tell them that is a lie. They have met a generation of Biafrans, a generation of evil Biafrans, who will never take this nonsense again from these invaders. They have scattered us all over the world. We are scavenging, wandering in people's land, married foreign women with mixed blood. That is what they want. They don't want us to come back home to inherit our father's land, our natural resources, the land given, the ancestral land, where our placentas are being buried, where our great-grandfathers were buried. They don't want us to return. But I thank you for Mazi and Kanu who have opened our eyes. And I'm very, very happy that we are making progress on a daily basis to salvage our people. It is a matter of time. Everything will fall in place. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa.
There were, and these bishops and pastors, this is what they will be spreading in their churches. It is the will of the wish
that
of
is
God.
It.
You know,
it's the wish of God.
People, I don't know. This is what the main reason we have been like atom, but we reject the atom. We reject it. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been waiting since, let me see, since 15 minutes. Go on, please. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
There were. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. My name is Tobias Okore. I'm calling from Abakaliki province, Biafra. I thank you, my leaders, our DOS. Thank all of you. You people are doing it, keeping it real. The Bible says that from the days of John the Baptist in the kingdom of God suffered violence, and the battle take it by force. We know what they are planning against us. And I know that DOS has a master strategy. They have been doing all those things to calm us down, to keep us on a defense path. Every time we try to defend ourselves, we try to clear ourselves, we try to appear innocent. And we'll be doing that. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I've been listening to you, you're a man of wisdom. We've been talking even before now. Time you used to come to Radio Biafra, you used to talk. Speak wisely as a man that is endowed with wisdom to stand this time. I have to tell my fellow Biafra. I'm not asking any question, but I want to make a contribution. My fellow Biafra, most especially those in diaspora, we understand that we are in this Nigeria. We call it Nigeria in Biafra land here and in Biafra land. We are facing a lot of challenges. And you guys are making things worse. We are putting our lives in danger. You are playing with our lives, thinking that you are safe. I want you people to understand we are human beings. Men have gone. I know numbers of people that have died because of this struggle. Many of them are my friends, my close friends. Some of them are my relatives. Some of us are in prisons. I do visit them. I do go to court. You people need to understand the situation we are here. Tread with caution. If you try to destroy this struggle, let me tell you, you have no home to come. I'm telling you, I'm not happy with whatever that is happening. Be you who, we are not happy here. I have to sound straight here. We are not happy in anywhere. If you eventually or eventually destroy the struggle in a sense that US decided to leave this struggle, my dear, coming back is suicidal to you people. I have to sound straight here. Coming back is suicidal. You guys need to understand that we are human. For the fact that you have the opportunity to leave this country doesn't give you the temerity, the right to speak down on us. Whatever the action you play, you know that you are playing it upon people that is living here. We know the things that we are facing here, the challenges we are facing here. We face the bullets, we face everything. We face arrest. Some of us have been sleeping in bushes. Some of us have not even visited their homes. I know some of us here, their wives are so beautiful. But today, if you look at their wives, they are so hungry because they don't have anything to offer to take care of their wives and their families. I am not happy. If you guys continue this way, Mazi, please allow me to express myself. If you guys continue this way, I am assuring you guys, this place will not contain us. My own anger and the anger of so many of us will descend it upon you people. Whoever that comes to Biafra land will never, ever, if he survive it, he will never dream of coming back again. That is one thing I have to say. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, continue what we are doing. We've been doing this since last year. I'm be telling you, even though there's no radio here, I'll be buying data. I do listen to you. Please continue with it. We love you guys. Those who stand with justice, with what is right, continue with it. Those who are there to distract us, who are there to bring this struggle down, even the same support. I said, count it. I said, quote me right. You guys, this place will not sustain us. That time you will know the Boko Haram is a child play. We will start it with ourselves. What is happening is also a child play. When it starts happening here, you guys will never. You guys will. We say I die low, and will be too late to you guys. Thank you very much.
There was 6 minutes. Thank you. We must continue. That's it. We must continue because of this struggle. Everybody has a stake in the struggle. That's it. People have died and continue dying, sacrificing, paying the ultimate price. If you are there just for money or for control or for power or any other thing apart from Biafra restoration, know that posterity will never forgive you. Caller on, call on signal, please. Hold on. Let me take this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Wasura David. It's always good to listen to you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, when you come, whenever your broadcast is coming up or whatever, I don't care whatever I'm doing. I had to switch over whatever I'm doing to make sure I listen to you because You run like a run wild, just like Mazi Chinasa. I don't miss your programs at all. Anyway, just say, I don't have a lot to say, but the only thing I really, really want to just put out there is that, we listen to everything you said. It's quite understandable. You've, I want to buy, tomorrow is the, whatever, election, the governorship elections. They went to, I don't know, I guess they have to do what is right when they go over there, and they have to defend themselves. And then, what I want to say is, Chineke made, but it's a must. Chineke made, but it's a must. We have to get this Biafra. You want this Biafra? We have to get it. Because I had a little experience, I think that was 2 days ago. I sent the Megona, Nigeria, through this thing they call Sendwave. I've never had this issue before. I sent about $1,000 to my family. I haven't called on a bank. It's been there for like almost 3-4 days. I called the bank manager whom I know already. The guy knows me. I called him on the phone and said, hey, I want to send this money for one thing, but I want this to be released. We're going to bank. He said yes. He went over there. I said, you know what? There is no money in the bank. What we're going to do is we will save. We will not give you the money in dollar. We will give you the equivalent. I said, listen, Mr. Man, when I sent that money, I didn't send it for you guys to give me equivalent. I want that money to be collected in dollar. So, my family has to go to a different place. I have to have, we only have $20 bills. I'm like, why would I want to collect $20 bills? If a dollar is $760 with $100 note bill, $20 guy will maybe the change maybe $300 or $400. So what am I trying to say? That thing kind of got me upset all throughout the day. I start thinking like, which other means would I be used to send money if I have to send money to my family? Like, what is really going on? So all throughout today, I've been very upset. I just said to myself, we have to get this Biafra because this process is just too much. It is just too much. That's what I want to say. I just want to put it out there for you guys to see, to know how I feel that it's a must that I get rid of Biafra. It's a must. Unjisike, Mazi Chinasa Nworu is doing a very great job. Then our chairman, sir, Jonathan, you're a great man. I listen to you all the time. Jisike, sir.
We are on this together. Do yours, I do mine, and Biafra will come. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me? Thank you for holding on for 21 minutes. Go on, please.
Yes, my brother, Mazi Jonathan. I salute you and I salute our brother, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I extend my greetings to all of you in the US. You are doing us proud and we're proud of you all. Mazi Jonathan, please, I crave your indulgence. We have an event tomorrow that I need to announce, please.
Go on. You don't need to.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I know why I'm asking because it's a different question. But anyway, thank you very much. The IPOB in the Netherlands invite you to our Eastern Security Network Fund Support Program. We in the Netherlands are inviting all Biafrans and lovers of freedom to join us on our ESN fundraising that is coming tomorrow, Saturday the 18th. It will start at 3 p.m. Central European Time. The venue is Charity House by Madref 1239. That is the venue, Charity House by Madref 1239. The postcode is 1103 Tango X-ray Ganzenhoef, Amsterdam. Postcode 1103 TX Ganzenhoef, Amsterdam. Please call these numbers for inquiries +31 687 9020 75. Alternatively, call +31 644 849174. Yes, thank you, my brother. It's for tomorrow. Thank you. So, I don't have question for Mazi Nworu and you, Jonathan, but I have a contribution to do as pertains this IEP or whatever they call themselves. You know, I'm one of the persons who who went to submit our letter to to them in the office in The Hague. So when we come there, it happened that these people have a little room, and then the receptionist said, "Give me the letter." I said, "No." We said, "No, we want to bring it to them ourselves." They said, "No, they have little plates that they put the letters and then they take it to them." I said, "Yes, we want to deliver it by ourselves." They refuse. So what I'm trying to say to you, our people, our leadership, is that these people are very influenceable, inducible, and bribable. They are businessmen, and you know that Nigerian Fulani cabal know how to bribe. That is their stock in trade. So we must follow them bumper to bumper to let them tell Biafrans the criteria they use to tag IPOB, whatever. Because this is what Nigeria do everywhere. But now this is a bone in the neck of the institution, NGO. They have to tell us how the criteria used to tag IPOB. And secondly, my brother, you see, the disintegration of Nigeria may start in Lagos, because this xenophobia, this ethnic hatred of the Igbos, we must, all Biafrans who are under the hearing of this my voice, all the Biafrans, wherever you are, go to the Twitter, amplify and project that Olumo hatred or any other hatred against the Igbos, against the Biafran in Lagos of all places where we thought we could be safe, and we are not safe. That means let the disintegration of Nigeria start in Lagos by we will be sending to international institutions, governments, and saying this is why we want to leave Nigeria, because ethnic slaughter, ethnic massacre, ethnic genocide starts by this kind of incitement that is going on in Lagos. If a child of a Yoruba man married to Igbo woman cannot be full season of a state he's born in, his father is born in, what are we talking of? How then can they respect me from Anambra State in Lagos when they can't respect the son of their brother? Their brothers themselves, their kids and kings are rejecting him because his mother is Igbo. So my brothers, let's make use of this hatred on us to project it to international institutions and international leadership that we want to go because of this hatred in Nigeria, in Lagos, in the West, and in the North. Let us go back to our own homeland, the independent of Biafra, the independent and sovereign republic of Biafra. That is what we want. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
There were. Of course, you're right. The thing has been there. That's why Nigeria is not a country. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your point. There were Mazi. Mazi, welite no look at your phone in earphone, iwepu ya biko.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go on now. It's okay now.
Okay, what I wanted to say, I'm not asking a question. I just have the contribution to me.
Just do it in 3 minutes maximum, please. Go on.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Ganiru, go on. I'm hearing you. I said do it in 3 minutes.
My contribution is, considering this, I will suggest that you people should encourage our people to at least engage in farming, because we will be needing food Because the only thing they boast of in the north here is that they will say they are the one giving us food. At least we need to be farming so that when they stop giving us food, we will be able to survive ourselves. That is the conclusion I just made.
Of course, you're on the right path. And that is what we have been encouraging, of course. Mazi Chinasa, I think,
Yeah, Mazi, we are already on that path. We have gone far on that angle, and the project will speak for itself. Let me just leave it there. Thank you. We are already on that mission. Thank you.
Caller
Yes.
on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi. Mazi Ndewo.
Ndewo. Please go straight to the point. Ndewo.
Ndewo Chineke. Mazi Nworu Ndewo. Ndewo ana m ekele gị. Unu nwa weekend Biafra. Isi ike n'ọrụ. Mazi, o nwere ofu ihe m chọrọ ịrụtụ aka. Ịma o nwere ngwugbo Mazi Nworu rụtụrụ aka. Ngwugbo ahụ oge eruola mgbe a ga-atọwazi ngwugbo. Ọ ihe gbasara ndị eze, ndị okpu mmemme n'ala Igbo, ndị egbuola ala Igbo egbuo. Because ọha nwa instrument ndị gọọmenti Fulani ji na-emepelitrate ala Igbo without any counter because they are like gatekeepers. A na-azọzi eze azụ, ihe azọzi n'ala Igbo na-azọwụ mkpara. Omenala Igbo, ọdịnala Igbo, a na-azụ eze azọ. Ana onwekwena ihe gbasara gọọmenti gbasara eze, bete emeziri ugbu a gọọmenti abịa wuruzie n'ọha na-enye eze mkpara bifo ya awụrụ. Ịghọtara, so ihe a wụ ihe ọjọọ, like o kwuru, ihe a a very big threat to us, a very big threat to our future generation. Ihe a sochara ihe mere today Igbo sta no agree because eze ọbụla nọ n'autonomous nke ya. Instead of to be in unison with the other autonomous community, rather a na-azọ ala, azọ interest, personal interest. All these things, there is no way that people can galvanize. N'ala Igbo taa, o nwere obodo ị ga-anọ n'ime, you cannot organize youth because akụchiri youth on days na-eri ihe niile. Isi ka ime ihe youth, ewere gọọmenti chụwa gị, chụpụ n'obodo. So ndị a the major problem I nwere n'ala Igbo, which na I'm just na dos ọnụ weekend anyị because ewepụgo unu hapụkwa ihe niile akụ ga-ewepụgo unu, anyị atagbuola nwaanyị na ahụ n'ala Biafra n'ala Igbo goti because ndị a ji anyị aka ọjọọ, ndị akpọrọ ndị eze ndị akpọrọ ndị eze na-agbagharị akụ na sị na ha bụ ndị eze, ndị a ji anyị aka ọjọọ. Because ị ga-ahụ onye eze ha sị gị na ya wụ obi ọfụ nke ha, ya wụ eze nka ụmụ ya ga-asụlide asụsụ Igbo. Onye ahụ sị gị na ya chigo obodo, nwa ọ mụrụ n'afọ ya ọ na-asụ Queen's English, ọ na-anụ dị Igbo, sọrọ Igbo ya taa ka anyị ya bete onye ahụ kwa nna ya wee zechigamụha bụ nwa afọ Igbo. Ihe ọjọọ mere anyị onwe ihe ọma ọwụ. Biko bịarịgharị okwu gị pụ ọtọ dịka udo, nyere anyị aka, unu nyere anyị aka ka anyị nwee ike because ebe mụnwa nọgide ageti ha that venom m ji achụ ndị religious pastor butere anyị Jizọs, ọkwado asem venom ka anyị ji achụ ndị eze arụrụ ala, ndị eze okpu mmemme n'onwe nke m omenala, bete ọ na-achụ eze, a na-achụ eze, a na-agbara m eyi Gucci agba ịnọ Lagos achụ eze Igbo. Mazi Adịwa jisike n'ọrụ ndị
there were I wanted many things to regulate, honestly. I wanted many things fighting, you know.
Yes. Gucci. And it's a very clear point.
Very big
point. Very big point.
Yes.
In a Gucci. You know what I mean? One Calvin Klein. Is indeed.
Very sad.
People don't know.
Very sad. In your job, I'm telling you. Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There were.
Onye si ndị Mazi Chinasa Nworu ndewo. Ọmụ Mazi Ajirichukwu Ejike. That's what I want to say. The so-called Northern Farmers Forum or what? They stop bringing food when they say they will stop bringing food to our plates. After some days, those food got spoiled. When those food got spoiled, these people now came out and taxed the federal government that they will pay them the money for those foods. Well, they are the ones that put that ban on themselves. And the federal government paid them that money of that crops. It said last year too again. They came again and blocked Law Banter. They still made their publicity that their cow and their things that spoiled, that federal government will still pay them, or Abia state government will pay them. Those cows that they use enter inside our bush and destroy our thing and rape our women. Ojus of Carlo and Co and many people went and paid them. I want to ask question. All these our properties they are destroying in Lagos. Our people, are they taking the record of these properties to come out and talk how much is this their property that they have destroyed? This one is their own property. They went and burned it fire, and they know those that burn those things fire. Till today, they have never come with their own cause of what APC government did, Bola Tinubu did to them. Every person kept silent. And the most angry thing there is that the man that they are projecting for this thing has never tweeted anything. In his Twitter, he have never said anything in his Twitter. And they are still projecting him. And they are killing our people, destroying our things. And Ohaneze has never come and made their own words to speak to the world the kind of damage they are damaging their own people goods. It's very bad of our own people. Our people are not taking record of their damage. But Fulani that we say that they don't know anything are taking record of their own damage. It's very bad. If they are hearing our voice, they should come out and tell us how much thing that spoiled them. And this man went to Lagos the day before yesterday. He didn't go there. And our people are watching like it's very bad. That is what I want to say. God bless you.
The war. That is lack of leadership. And the leaders in our land, Fulani Caliphate put them inside the pocket. You know, you just imagine, Mazi Chinasa, just imagine that. You know, for example, in Aba, or even in Iguacha, or in any part of Biafra land, one set of other tribe like Yoruba or the Fulani or Hausa are threatened openly by the Igbo. Say no person should come out to vote if you are not voting for this. All these imagine the hell that we break loose. Even our people.
Mazi, by now, our Ohaneze Ndibo would have written a press release against IPOB.
Direct.
World Igbo Congress would have called meeting and looking for who to talk.
Yes.
So Igbo in diaspora would have been calling. They will be summoning Obia from nature. They will all be calling. They will say that it is wrong. All of them. Had it been, it is coming from us. You will see, if we write a press release for it, you will see them coming out to counter. Okay, Chukwisi Guzoro them. You understanding me? You will see them coming. Ohaneze this, Ohaneze that. You will see them. Yes.
They are always powerful against their own people. I cannot understand the type of mentality our people have.
But we are being threatened. We are being threatened. Nobody saying anything. Nobody saying anything.
No person is coming
Instead, don't you see Don't you see their press release? Okay, no problem. Don't kill us. We will vote for you. Don't you see their press release?
My
Don't you see
goodness.
what this guy wrote?
Huh?
Say, don't worry. We are going to vote for APC. Igbos will vote for APC. Somebody writing this is in Abia State or in Ebonyi State. Telling because they threaten. You see how they try to be relevant. They try to be relevant for nothing's sake. For nothing's sake, Mazi. Mazi happen.
Ihe ọjọọ mere ịgwa gị eziokwu. Ihe mere anyị ihe dị ukwuu mere anyị.
I'm telling you.
Mazi Nnamdi just started to see whether he will pick up remnants. Very sad. Caller on, let me see, was a caller on Signal. Mazi Paul Achebe. I think I saw the name. Can you hear me?
Yes, of course, Mazi.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Good evening from here.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu, good evening from here. I greet the leadership of
Mazi.
And I greet all your efforts towards this Biafra restoration. And we really appreciate it. Without taking much of time, let me go straight to the point. Mazi, there is something that I want to bring to the leadership, and which is causing a lot of problems in Biafra land, most especially the Igbo tribe of Biafra, and many of us are not looking into that. These are the issue of our comedians, the Igbo comedians. Most of them are dressing like women, and these are affecting a lot of our youth. And when you take a look at most of our children are looking up to these people as a mentor or as who they want to emulate, and this is impacting negatively because some of them are now practicing using this skit making to be covering it. So I want to use this opportunity to appeal to the leadership if they can look towards that area so that we will not have a lot of bodies in Igbo land. And they are using this their skit of a to demote our own culture. I can recall that Hollywood used these movies to make the Igbos look as if Igbos cannot work on their own. They are always blood money and all those things, ritual and other things. Now they are using the Igbo skit makers, the comedians, to promote another negative narrative about the Igbos and dressing like a woman, behave like a woman. For example, there's a one called Mamoka. When you look at the woman, the man, it's affecting him psychologically. So that's what I want to bring to the to prevent our children engaging into working out because this is what they are bringing to our land. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you. Thank you.
Mazi,
yes, obodo tipira. Mazi, I want to say something. No, this era of TikTok and social media, a lot of things are coming to the limit. Mazi, when we are growing up, we used to watch on television Area Scatter. I don't know about Area Scatter that used to play on the NTA. He used to dress like a woman. I don't know. Everybody know about Area Scatter. He used to play one hand this thing. Area Scatter used to dress. He would dress like a woman. He's an entertainer. He does those things those times. We didn't understand. Mazi, it is true that our people going into entertainment, they're doing those things. These are characters. It is characters. They are trying. They are trying to be creative. But at the same time, we expect them to let people understand that most of these things are acting. It's just like wrestling. wrestling that after they beat, they tell you, please don't try this at home. You know, entertainment is very wide, it's very deep. Now that Biafra has not come, we don't have an institution that can regulate them, and Nigeria is not ready.
No,
You see, even in their
Nigeria want Biafrans to be white animals.
Yes. They want us to
look at the prank.
Control.
Look at now, everybody pranking. Anything is everybody comedy.
Very dangerous pranks. Very dangerous pranks that are destroying families. Destroying homes, destroying relationships. Yes, it's good to prank, but you know, because there is no limit. There are no content. Those who can put regulation on them. Yes, they are making money, but it's affecting and, you know, negatively on the society, on the youth. It's not only even the prank people, displaying of wealth in a village where people are poor. You understanding me? Making people look like a lot of things. But for now, what we can do is these things we are doing on Radio Biafra. This mass awareness. We talk about it. Our media, it is also time. These are areas we must write articles. Mazi Chinasa, you people are doing a very wonderful work. You know, the way you are infusing Mazaloze, the way they infuse some people to come inside the radio, even if it is once in a week, it is very good. If there is somebody who have a better knowledge of how we can approach these people's skit makers, you know, to understand, because they grow from homes also. When you do these things, try. It's just like kissing. You know, people sometimes they kiss in the movie. You thought they are kissing live. They didn't kiss live. They did not kiss mouth to mouth. Our people don't understand those things. They need to also inform them for people to understand that this is not a way of life. It is creativity, trying to make a living. It is a creativity. It is an entertainment. So it is left how we educate them, because there is unemployment. Most of them run into many things without having any knowledge, pre-knowledge of what they're doing. They feel like, oh, people are making it on this. We register you to. You know, like this freedom we are doing. People say, nah, here and there, some people will join it. Yes. And they come and mess their whole. Do you understand me? Like just what we are doing. Some people, Nnamdi Kanu say their IPOB is getting $300,000 every month from contributions. They go up and here. You understand me? They come in. They scatter everything. They destroy everything. They want to scatter. They have no even honor in their banner say so. They think say they sabi, but they know sabi. I will stop here, Mazi Chinasa.
There we Let me pick these two callers as the last callers, please. Caller on let me see, what's up? Thank you for being there for 10 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. Mazi,
There we
Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I'm making a good I think the Mazi Chinasa one for my financial Mozambique. Because I also talk about the Hono Bambo, the Mazi, in the buy kind of president. The one that I have continued to buy the money in the buy it indeed. That's why I'm not going to do book and in the buy. Because I will know you to go. I have got a no what I have actually about I give leadership to the Bambo. You don't have that look where that take we here. A meta hammer that will election after now. You are the last no one. I won't check a critic when I bought election of the Canada. Let us declare everywhere. Here the last election, I got because the Wudus and the Caro are going again. The I just like a student, I just like to make a laugh. That was the chance to get them. Here the last election, I got make a hammer and book. Here the last election, after my bishop, my children, and then I election again. We cannot go around it again. We don't make a hammer. We have time. We time. Make a hammer. What's our interest in it? Please, everywhere. Why a hammer? The military solution will work. On the government, all we have is a hammer. Don't only me. All of our bomb, men, I can do over them doors on like I know Mozambique now. Mazi, only did that in Mozambique. Open all the catapult. All those there. Ambulance got a brain. You're going to buy it. Near the bar. Now, you can I got the brain. Don't know. Who know what the work? I make and the body that we have already a Biafra. As long as region, or you tell we have a I made a program. I Mozambique, the other Mozambique shape, South Africa, you go to the South Africa shape in the hand. And the Biafra, the Asma on end, then the days here, we have and now we not out here, maybe not about over the metal, we know what they can know what I'm so much our life, I bet I go to be in Mozambique. A lot of people go here, lot of million here, but we can with security. Who can with security? Who can with security in a shop? Who can with security? Who can have the car? In private car, it's the big money. You are the more, and you're the more good fight for you. But all that police have a boogie and Bobogi, and the Bobogi, also Bobogi, Bobogi, in my end, I had a good this brought me hand. In the our people, in your land, in your land, then you walk where God like Sigish. My children were put at Patego. No constitution with the now. Our people will reach out with that place. Because because I would have she didn't actually move. I would have issued beginning. Here, Mozambique, and I put a Ghana, precious store. I'm Madania, addition of social media. Now, so fast. Everything I teach on our little things that you will take a back and get me. Because the man can never make a geologian now, full of Kotoshi, I can never make because I can make a hand. I don't know. People don't know that. Did I get a good Mozambique and Nigeria? Look at the poor, look at the poor, look at the rich. Mozambique in here, what was the Mozambique? But at least Mozambique are trying for the Saudi, you never try a walk. There is nobody here. I gave moral motto. Go long. I have it free on charge. Man, operation, a mega operation, free of charge. On a bagage number, and here, on a year ago, not for them, I'm actually going on. And I see them in the Kenyan now. You don't have to check, but who are the people and he get no free. No free, give more pressure on my guys. Use of Naira. Give me another use of Naira. Or they tell Mozambique the poor, but they tell that's why you make a change this government. I follow this Nigeria government. I abroad. We are each and every neighbor. Because no one people Charian. Then I go to Biafra. I follow this whole one. People with the kind of make me use the and without that, and we have no one. After the men of me, I walk now he can, and we got a one. We got a influence. Government around he can, no rules, men that we more, whenever can, no large here. When government here. Because of mass, we can do money, the whole country that we are natural. Can never have natural. Thank you very much. I don't know how to go.
There were Oziomachuku. There were. Caller on Signal, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Go on, please.
Yeah, hello, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank
you, people, for good work we are doing for to us Biafrans. Yeah, my name is Wag, calling from my location. My question is, I want to. Is there what can we do, or what can we do to push or force our leaders, or the elites? How can we push
politicians, our politicians, you mean?
Yes, both politicians and the top leaders in every angle. How can we push them to begin talk for the interest of our people? Because this is why they are the leaders. We can't allow them to be doing as they want to. If Ohanese objective is not for our good, we want to let them to know that we have the right to dissolve that group, that very group, that we don't want to see them anywhere in Biafra land. So how would we do to like what the politicians supposed to discuss the issue of our leader? This is their own. So I cannot allow their son to be this way. The Yorubas cannot allow their son to be in this kind of situation. They are there, pretending that they serve as their leaders, governors, and whoever they be. They're supposed to know that they are elected to serve us, not to serve the government or their own personal interests. How should we let these people? How can we force them? Because if you allow them, they will continue doing it. But we need to force them first. They're supposed to know that we can take action on them. That's why I want to know if there's anyhow we begin to take action on these people. Since they refuse to take responsibilities of what they are elected for. This is my question for now, Mazi.
There were. Please, others should stop
Mazi,
calling.
Mazi,
you will answer it and continue to round them
and continue.
up. Yes.
Yeah,
go on.
Thank you, Mazi. Let me tell Biafrans something have happened today. So people don't know a pressure from IPOB. If we continue to tell the world today, I just read that Jubril, the Aso Rock imposter, have signed today. Today, everybody has to. They say you have just signed the deal, amend the constitution that states now have right to generate electricities in their states. Mazi, this is something the governors and all these people used to say. You understand me? So even if they stole money, now, Biafrans, the game have started. They are trying now, those chains they have been holding us, playing the game, because of our constant and consistency is exposing the ills and evils of Nigerian as a contraption, a British supermarket. Today, they have signed a deal that now state government, the right to generate electricity is now in the hands of the state government. Let us see now who will say Abuja did not accept us to generate electricity. They have given them the right. And tomorrow, dear friends, we are expecting that you go tomorrow and show them Shege. Also, as this program is going on, I've just heard now that MCO Lomo have turned around to say that his threat against the Igbos was a joke. And I am telling him it is not a joke. It's not a joke. No, people don't joke with us in this manner. We don't accept that kind of joke. Because you cannot threaten a people when they are asked to defend themselves, you turn around to say it's a joke. We will not accept this nonsense until tomorrow is over. Next tomorrow, 1 month, until any attack on our people because of the Nigerian election, we will take it very, very serious. If need be to reassign ESN into Lagos, we will do that without no hesitation. Therefore, dear friends, to this end, I call every one of you, wherever you are. The Nigerian DSS agents, they are preparing a new set of infiltrators. They are going to come again. Because already they knew that in the DOS, the door, we have locked the door and thrown the key into the sea. They can never enter. It's only those now they will try to attack also within the family members. They are new infiltrators. What they are doing now is they will point at you as an IPOB member, and they pick at you, you will be missing. Therefore, we ask every Biafran, wherever you are in Biafra land, in diaspora, if you are going home, be very, very careful, because all these fallen angels, they are turning around now to point their fingers on our people. We know many of our people that they are being following, and we have continuously advised them to be careful, take care, know where you're going, because the Nigerian government, as they have failed in many attempts to silence IPOB leadership, to silence IPOB coordinators, to silence IPOB principal officers, to silence all the frontline agitators and activists, all our media personnel, they are not relenting. It is not yet over. We have to be very, very careful. The stage and the time we are calls for caution. Anywhere you're going, be very careful. For those of you, move for Arsenal. For some of you, especially in Olu, in Imo State, where the traditional rulers, especially in Olu, where the traditional rulers are pointing at you, I want all of you to report to your coordinator, or to your senatorial, or to your state coordinator, or even to any IPOB media. We have also our criminal investigation department line. Send them. We may not answer you there, but we will work on that. Anything you send there, we look into it. We see how the gravity of the story you are talking. We watch it and weigh it, and people will go into work. If there is a need for you to leave, you leave. You find a safer place until we did the cleanup. You'll be able to return back to your base. But be very, very careful. It is not a time you talk anyhow. It is not a time you go somewhere and boast, because these traditional rulers in Imo State, we shall never forgive any one of them. They have done what can nobody. A time will come. The way I mentioned the names of the criminals that are working there, I will also pencil down the name of these traditional rulers, that our people will know. Anywhere we found them, they are the enemies of Biafra, are the enemies of this struggle, and we must pay them back with their own coins. Tomorrow, as those of you who believe in Nigeria, who want to finish what you have started, what we are saying is, go out there tomorrow, shame the enemies of Biafra, shame those who have put you under subjugation, shame those who thought that power belongs to them, shame them. That is what you have to do tomorrow. As you are doing that, we also ask you to be very peaceful, because the ESN intelligence unit will all be hovering around. They will all be there to capture. You may do things there, we will not talk to you, in order not to cause any confrontation in the public. But be assured, that is one thing you have to know. This generation of Biafrans, this IPOB you are seeing, we might not do you anything where the eyes will see. When you try to destroy our society, when you try to do anything, but we will arrest you one day. We will catch you. We may not catch you at the same point, because sometimes government may set some people to cause problems, so that they will identify who are the ESN, who are the IPOB intelligence officers. That is why we tell you, when you go there, no matter the provocation, try to calm the situation down, because if the coast is clear, we can see far. We can understand who is who, the way they are picking us. Catching our coordinators, that is also the way. Watch their language, what they say, those who talk evil about this movement. Tell us, those who are planning what they will do to us, report to the IPOB leadership. onweghị ihe ọzọ anyị agbagodi ya aka ntị ya mara na o nwere ndị nwe Biafra land. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. I say may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all Biafrans. We remain formidable. Make sure nobody threatens you. Make sure nobody push you around. Make sure nobody manipulates you with lies. Make sure nobody comes over on any platform and tell you I see you to a mayor. Oh my God, I see a mayor. We will do this like this. Everybody, the coast is clear. You have seen all of them. I can see how even those who are using the money contributed by Biafra. Chukwu Okike Abiama ekwela ka ihe ahụ niile ha na plan n'isi anyị nwee isi. Ihe anyị dara days ago otu esi azọpụta ndị ebe anyị. No matter what they do, we must all march to the end of this journey, which is the restoration of Biafra. Mazi Chinedu, ka Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you and bless all the radio hosts. All of you have been doing a very great job. Once again, my people, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I hail from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. As in Kachineke, Godionumu Biafra Nine worldwide.
There were Mazi. We have come to the end of the program. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, as you've had it, do not let anybody intimidate you. Don't be intimidated. What you've started, as you say you vote, you go and vote and defend. Is better you don't stop something than starting and stopping at the middle. That's it. And also, you know that we are in a different generation, a different age of camera. Everybody should be armed. If you feel that when you are videoing something, you'll be threatened, there is a way you can place your camera, your telephone. No person will know that you are videoing anything. So, we are Biafrans. I am Anyaroraro. We want to see videos of what is happening in Lagos, even in the north, in Biafra land, everywhere, in the polling stations. Anywhere they are intimidating our people, please, and please, as Biafrans, you know how you can stay safe just as an intelligent person and video what you see. Just video it and upload it immediately. That is what we say, because we need all these things. We can never be intimidated. All these things are the reasons we showing the whole world that we need to do our thing. We need to be our own self instead of being dissolved in a quagmire called Nigeria. Had it been before 1948, Israel, the Jews, Israel you are seeing today, their forefathers never, so many of them never believed that they have that type of potential to run a country that will be highly powerful, one of the most powerful countries in the world. But in Europe, they were nothing. They were dissolved. They don't know them. They killed them. They slaughtered them. Until today, they found, they restored their country, and look at where they are today, doing their own thing, managing their life in their own way, which they wouldn't have done, they wouldn't have been able to achieve in Europe. You understand? Because the Europeans, we are stifling them. They didn't want them to come up because they term it domineering. Oh, the Jews are dominating Europe. So they don't allow them. The same thing they are doing to us today. Oh, Igbo man this, Igbo man that. Oh, Igbo. Everybody, the hatred of Igbo people is something out of this earth. And when you ask the people, what is the reason of the hatred? They will not explain it. They don't know. Just is what they had, what they are programmed to do. You see that it is evil. We staying in Nigeria is completely evil. So we must continue. And for people that are talking about different things, you know, the restoration of Biafra is where we will have power. Our nation will have power as a nation in order to put everything in its place, in order. Because what is happening in our land, we are still annexed as part of Nigeria. So anything they empower very hopeless people in our midst in order to do what? To control us. So that once you do anything against them, they will telephone, they will call their masters from the caliphate, and they will bring military, bring any type of forces in order to kill us. That is colonization. That is how Britain colonized us. Today, they handed us into the hands of the caliphate, the Fulani caliphate. They have people that are running our lives, controlling our lives, our own people we are seeing as political elites, as warrant chiefs, as Ezes, you call themselves. Just look at Eze Ndibo na Lagos. No person will come and tell you. You will see tomorrow. What Eze Ndibo na Lagos will come to talk is about, like what Mazi Chinasa Nworu said now. That, oh, don't worry, it's not serious. What he said. He will come, Eze Ndibo in Lagos will come to defend that Somole. I don't know how to pronounce the name. That, oh, no, don't worry, you know, we have been here. We have been here. You know, I know him, he's a joker. He's joke. You know, he have said it now, he's joking. That is their work. You remember when Oba of Lagos threatened to throw our people into the lagoon if they will not vote for his choice candidate? It is still Ohaneze Ndibo and Eze Ndibo. They will come out to the face. We know the man now. He's always joking. He's play. Even he's a very jovial man. So that thing, is it serious? Now, wow. This is how evil these people are. We are under colonialism, direct colonization. That is it. With people that, if Biafra comes, all these people, many of all these people, most of them will be supposed to be in jails. Some will be shot and killed by firing squad. I'm telling you. But today they are the ones running our lives. And they are forming generations to look upon them, to be bad. This is a way of wiping our race. Wiping our race. But IPOB, we will never allow it. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. Tomorrow, Nike Nkechukwu will be on our program, our religious discussions. And we ask you to continue listening. Do not miss it. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Tinedu, together with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, it is simply good evening. Yeah.